Blue Protocol. You should
Yeah.
come play.
I should?
Get addicted too. Yeah.
Okay. What are the classes in Blue Protocol? Tell me about it, Koo.
Give it to you.
Yeah.
They are.
Throw me a line.
Yeah, yeah.
Take a look.
So I don't know any of the other classes. I know there's like a huntsman. It's like an archer or marksman, and then they have like pets where you can.
Is
have
that your
like,
character? Is that who you play?
No. I'm a healer.
Okay.
So
Right. I remember you saying before.
Yeah. So the marksman they fight with. There's the wild pack marksman. So you get like 2 doggos and like a bird, and then there's the falconeer where you do like crit damage with the falcon. There's also a frost mage. They were telling me that there's like a frost laser and icicle or something like that, so you can do between that. They have tanks. They
Baller. Oh yeah, that's my preferred one. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, so the tanks, there's bulwark and radiant, but I don't know the difference. I just know that one of them can pull and the other one can't pull mobs.
Well then you play the one that pulls mobs.
The frost mage can pull mobs too, the DPS. That's why. So like you have to Yeah, it's very interesting.
But you're gonna die if you do that. What the hell?
No, like they pull it to their skill. So you throw your skill down and it sucks them into the skill. So you can throw your skill onto the tank. Yeah. It's pretty. It's really cool to watch. It's so satisfying. Nice. Yeah, and then they have I play with my friend Scott. He's in this Discord. He calls they're called,
Scott?
Yeah, Scott. We were playing together.
Scott has been gotten by this new hot MMO craze that Koo is so EP about. Me. Apparently, Brent.
No. So there's this class called
Here today, gone tomorrow. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Exactly.
They heal with like a guitar. They're kind of like a bard, but he calls them guitar heroes. And he hates that class.
I won't lie, I kind of want to play a Guitar Hero now. Then you describe the class. As long as I can shred some mad riffs, dude.
I think they're like buffs. They're debuffs, buffs, and light healing. So you have to. I would assume that you have to have like a better party, like people who knew what they're doing to be able to play it well. Is probably why.
Yeah, because you're entirely reliant on other people putting out numbers, either tanking deeps or or healing. So, yeah, I feel you. Well, I'm glad you had a crazy week. Brent, Koo is apparently a new woman from all of this gaming, and
I'm not a new woman.
And she's not dead. That's the reveal. Is that she's been through the trenches. She's come back from the front.
Yeah,
and she's
years since I saw you guys.
It's only been a week.
It's been a long week. It's been a long week, 100%. Well, welcome to the back lines with us. Yes?
The back line. What's going on with you, man? Long week. What's the big thing happening for you?
Oh, no. I mean, like, just work. I'm going on my camping trip next week, so I'm getting all my camping gear and stuff together.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, planning for, Carter to go off and be taken care of by mom and all that type of stuff. And, actually, other friend Katie Koo, who you know, she had her birthday today, so I flew over there really quick and said what's up, hung out with them for a little bit, then came back here. So just a bunch of stuff on the plate.
Busy.
Yeah.
Brent, you're accomplishing your goals of going out and being more sociable.
That's what I'm trying. I really am trying. Trust me. Thank you. All right. Okay.
You're hitting your quotas for the week, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I was supposed to go by and see the new doggo today, so I didn't make that one.
You didn't see
but
Brom?
No, I know. I am. I'm going to. When I have the chance.
Okay, Brent, if I see Brom the first time before you do, you'll be in jail.
That'd be hilarious. That'd be funny.
I'll call shenanigans at that point. At that point, you owe Brom an apology and a dog treat. We'll say. There you go.
True.
I mean, that means you're gonna miss Friendsmas, so because I think I'm gonna host it again this year. It's been a couple years.
Oh, okay.
Fine. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you'll be invited, Koo. I have everyone come over. We all just hang out and we play. We gotta find the Christmas pickle on the tree, and you get it. And
Christmas pickle.
Yeah, and then
White elephant.
White elephant. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
That's could that if you don't know, that's the one where you bring a gift. Oh, you do? All right.
I hate
Well-
white elephant.
Oh man, we used
You
to do
don't
it at
have
work
to do
all
it
the
if you
time.
don't want to.
I always get
Technically,
like
he wants to.
the one
joke
time
gift.
I got.
You get the
the
joke
one
gift.
time-
Yeah.
Yeah, I always get the joke gift. The one time I got a good gift was when I did it with Brett like 3 years ago. I got a Google Home and I still use it.
Hey.
See, good. See, that's one of my rules with White Elephant. I'm like, you can have like a little bit of a gag gift, but like, don't make the whole thing a gag gift because nobody wants to get stuck with toilet paper and bread. So.
And noodles.
Dude, that was the exact white elephant gift we did back at my old work when I worked in the kitchen back before I got my job in my current industry. We used to joke about during Thanksgiving week they'd have big shipments of we called it canned bread that we'd make stuffing out of, and we didn't think it was a thing until the newbies came in and we found we chanced upon canned bread is actually a thing in real life.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird seeing it. It's like moist and it's covered in some sort of preservative and it smells slightly sour and you're like, you people can eat this? And you're like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's like a pudding bread almost.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that. I've also seen pig brains in a jar. In a can.
Pig brains?
In a can, yes.
Okay, that one I haven't seen. Where did you get? You can buy pig brains out in Georgia?
Apparently so. I want to say I saw it at just a regular store, like a Kroger or something. But yeah, canned pig brains, and international section. So you're looking to get some more protein. Yeah, there you go.
Some sweet treats for your.
I mean, our brains are protein.
No,
right?
brain is mostly fat.
Okay, sorry, my bad. If you're on the keto diet or something, there you go.
Keto diet? I can't. Yeah, that's so gross.
See, Koo? Canned bread doesn't sound so bad now, does it?
No, I think I would do the brain before the bread.
Oh, wow, okay.
Because I love bread. So, like, bread like that, I can't. I would
It's
do
like-
it before the bread.
Well, they're probably both going to basically have the same consistency as Jell-O. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Probably. Coming out of the
Hold
can.
on. Is it pig or chicken brain? Pig. I forget. Yeah, pork brains. That's what it was. Yeah, you can look it up. Rose's pork brains. So with milk gravy. That's what I'm.
Gross.
You know. Anyway, on to other disgusting things, such as the monsters roaming around the dead cities of Drakkenheim. We are at 5. We have a party of 5 this time, almost close to a regular party of 4 for this. So we'll see if things are a little bit tougher, or maybe not. But I'm ready to hop into it if you guys are.
Hell yeah.
All right. So who wants to take a stab at some recapping?
Oh, Brett, you know, it's been a bit. I haven't gotten a chance, and I didn't have my internet last time. Or maybe that was Thursday. I can't remember.
True.
I got some notes. Here. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim. We start off with the party awakening and discovering first thing in the morning that Kaput has handed a letter to Tinnu. And telepathically, so as not to either awaken or arouse the suspicion of the rest of the party, to read it after he leaves. Kaput then heads downstairs to talk to the rest of the Hooded Lanterns before heading out on his own agenda. The early dawn sees the party greeting the clinging haze clouds burning away as the morning sun rises. The party begins their adventure leaving the tower. But before that, we head around the backside to check out the dig site. And with a combination of a light stone, a bit of a good perception check, Bati and Torin find out that the dig site contains several passages, including sewer drainage, heading towards the River Drawn, as well as a cold and constant stream of gross sewer water that is making its way there, likely filled to the brim with all kinds of delirium corrupting goodness.
Mm-hmm.
As Alice and Tinnu, meanwhile, discuss Kaput's letter and his leaving the party, an explosion is heard off in the nearby distance, just north of the tower. The party, hoping to investigate, leave the clock tower behind, and it turns out the explosion is none other than Ron, with a very peculiar piece of new jewelry firmly affixed to his chest, out and proud for all to see. He explains his time at St. Selena's, at least in brief, and the creature that took him there to the cathedral, as well as dropping him back off with the party, and the reason for the explosion. Ron insists, during our conversation, that the Sacred Flame must not gain Temple Gate, and that he is here to make sure that it doesn't happen. There are some insight checks that happen, and a bit of back and forth before the party eventually welcomes him in. Some notes that Ron mentions is he admits of time imprisoned, with one of his fellow cellmates dying due to exhaustion, delirium, corruption, and starvation, being Sir Virgil Underwood, as well as a note that he was asked to pass off to Ophelia Reed. Either he's going to do that, or Ron, I imagine you're going to have somebody else have do that at Camp Dawn, concerning your current state of delirium, your chest. Marcus, the leader of the Hooded Lanterns at the clock tower, shows up with a couple Hooded Lanterns in tow, and suspiciously eyes the delirium glow radiating from Ron that Tinnu manages to cover behind her back, but quickly moves on. And with that, party, just before leaving, reaches out to Oscar Yorin, assuring him that we will see him either sometime today or tomorrow with the Eldritch Lilies in hand, and maybe a few other nefarious purposes for our meeting with the renegade mage. Stopping off in the market, the party heads off into the courthouse, checking out its sewer connection and its odd delirium glow that emanates from its lower piping. Turns out Ron, who, thanks to his delirium crystal embedded in his chest, is able to navigate the sewage water without succumbing to delirium corruption, or delirium corruption, spots a full-size delirium crystal jutting out of the water, likely even larger beneath the sewer water surface, as he lowers himself into the sludge. We use a combination of the magical saw that we got from River, as well as a bit of pull and tackle and rope lines, and Ron's amazing new resistance to the delirium to pull not just the crystal that was above the waterline, but also the entire chunk, a 40-pound load of delirium out of the entire sewer pipe, part of the wall and all, breaking it off into smaller crystals once we had hauled it up to the surface, taking us about an hour. All told, about 3,000 gold worth of delirium. Beautiful. Leaving the Eastern Market behind, the party arrives at Queen's Park Garden, a wildly overgrown steam sauna and a hotspot of the locals that used to wander Queen's Park Garden as a sort of quiet place for people to get away from the troubles of the city, now turned into this delirium jungle. Two locations of note on the inner city map that Alice sees, marked out in letters, or in words, are the Tiered Garden and the Royal Grotto. Will become important later. We set about searching the gardens, hoping to find these Eldritch Lilies that Oscar Yorin has sent us out to find, and meet several statues of the old queens, perspiring from the condensation and humidity in the air of the Queen's Park Garden. One statue in particular is that of Queen Carmen von Draken, a notable figure in the Black Books that Kolabati and Alice both might know about if they've been reading their von Draken lineages. As we continue our march through the garden, Lowie and Tinnu suffer a bit of contamination, probably, thanks to the haze that clings here heavy, and the party chances upon a strange group of creatures around a lily pond. Perhaps the eldritch lilies we hope to find? Well, turns out these strange creatures, with their octarine glowing eyes, attempt to make off with the water lilies that they had scavenged from this pond, and leap, disappearing and discorporating, I should say, into the trees. Crazy, crazy magic. And though Lowie manages to land a shot, unfortunately, we are unable to secure these handmaidens, as we have decided to dub them for no reason whatsoever. That has nothing to do with anything. Likely servants. We surmise that they might be servants, and this is, I think, mostly because of Alice's noodling on this fact, of the former queen who was said to have gone missing in Queen's Park Garden, her last known location. And perhaps these handmaidens might know where she is. Or perhaps we might find them at the Royal Grotto, reasoning that that's where the queen might be found. We continue our trek through the thick haze, hoping against hope to find this grotto, coughing and hacking along the way to another beautiful garden with hedge-shaped mythological creatures of old, and of course, the handmaiden. Frozen in fear, spotting the party as we pick back up in the session. Brent, take it away.
Excellent recap. Take some inspiration. That was good. All right. Let me just put this here, and I will take it away. All right. Let's get things rolling. Here we go. Boink, 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 boink. All right. Well, yeah, I went ahead and resetted my shit. There we go. All right, for a second here, we're gonna go to our map of Drakkenheim, and I'll ping everybody here. There we go. All right, so as you guys recall, setting the stage here, over the past 2 hours, you guys have been walking the Queen's Park, right? Staying close, fanning out, just enough to be able to explore the overgrown park in your own ways, looking for these eldritch lilies. Got some more concept images here for you guys. So, you know, decades of just weird plant growth has like shattered and cracked this vast maze of walled and terraced gardens. Areas of like manicured forest are now just wildlands. Walking paths shattered, erased by this growth. And of course there's a blanket of thick haze that covers the ruins. The afternoon sunlight, it's about noon here at this moment. This sunlight refracts off of these swirling haze particulates, bathing everything in this like intense octarine glow, as we can see here. And strange plants glow in the mist, far off like beacons of light. Yes, the climate is muggy and humid. Your clothes kind of cling to you as you guys meander on. You suddenly, of course, spot activity through the mist where we left off last, at this overgrown grove. And all of you just hurried in that direction, down an overgrown path, flanked by wild hedges, and you guys come to this area here. All right. There we go. So this area, once again, just to reiterate, it's nestled between hedgerows of a beautiful kind of topiary garden with these bushes, and it looks like, yes, they were once trimmed into elegant designs depicting mythological creatures. Two massive lichen and scum-covered statues of women with angel wings and crowns sit in weedy gardens right before you. But of course there's other creatures here. The same ones you've seen about an hour ago. Rail-thin female figures in tattered petticoats, wild hair that's like slimy, like grass, skin that looks like knobby bark. And they carry baskets at the bend of their arms. And yeah, they see you coming, hear you coming, and of course, they hunch defensively, looking at all of you as you emerge from the mist. What do you do?
I'm assuming I'm not just off and, doing what I need to do, so if one of you want to talk, go ahead. I think they're gonna sprint for the trees the moment we get any closer. I can take one now.
Tinnu, seeing what happened last time, she probably would stay quiet this time and not push.
Okay. Nobody does anything?
I'm sorry, I was thinking. I have decision paralysis. It's not fair. It's payback for Thursday.
Yes.
I know the feel.
They're just looking at us?
Yeah, like deer or fawn caught in headlights. Yeah, they just turn and freeze and look at you guys.
Nobody else seems to be doing anything.
So, the whole body was like first looking to you to say what you were discussing earlier with Thorin.
Yeah, she'll kind of look at Ebody. Should we just straight up ask if the queen's here?
That's any crazier than anything else we've done.
Alright. And Alice will kind of call out, but she's not like trying to like shout in a scary way, just kind of, I guess Alice would know how to project her voice without yelling.
Mm-hmm.
At least she would think she would. And yeah, she would just kind of like stand up straight a little bit and kind of look at him and just take a breath and kind of like, you can tell she's hesitating, and then she'll, is Queen Lenora here? To see what, and kind of like she's like watching them for whatever reaction they might have, if any.
They look at each other, and then they run.
Oh, well, shit.
Do you guys try to stop them, or no?
Alice would try to run after one and see if she can grab it.
All right, they're gonna move first. Here, And yeah, you just see the shadows of them. They all just begin to kind of sprint in various directions. Fine.
If Alice is breaking off into a run, can I take out Whisper to try to peg one again?
After they move, yes.
Cool.
Try to shoot one of them?
Not quite. Kind of, but not quite.
I need to get
And...
before we go to town.
110%, man.
Alright, well, I'm almost done here. Okay. Now, Alice, you first. Yeah, you see they all just begin to run.
Yeah, I'm gonna run too.
They just scatter in all directions. Which move yourself to where you want to go.
Okay, alright. So, first, like, 30 feet, be right here. I'm trying to see if I see. There's one over there, there's one over there.
Yeah, do you see
perfect.
these guys? Yeah, they're at the tree line.
They're at the tree line. Okay, yeah, that was 30 feet. I'm gonna have to double dash to get. Actually, hang on. No, because when I dash. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna dash 40 feet.
Okay.
I mean, Alice, she's gonna get. Oh, it's still not close enough. Damn it! It's not close enough. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna dash again, and I'm gonna get right here with this one. Yeah, that's the most I can do, since that's movement action and bonus action to get right up in front of it. Now that I'm this close to it, can I get a better look at it? Anything on these two? Since I'm like right here. Actually, myself right here. So
there is a potent, like, swampy vegetation smell to them. Their clothes look like maybe at one point they were fine made, but they're just nothing but shreds. And besides kind of being humanoid in form of like legs, arms, head, they looked alien and strange with this kind of barky skin. But besides that, in the baskets they hold, nothing else is on them.
Can I see which flowers they have in the baskets?
You can roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Reliable talent would make it still 17.
It looks like they have some type of lilies that are kind of glowing.
Can I get the color or anything with the 17 so I can see, like, since I know we're looking for a certain one, is it ones that we've already run into or is it ones we haven't seen?
They look to be like a scintillating, like, color rainbow, more purplish pinkish. It looks like other lilies you've kind of seen.
Okay. That's all I really can do.
And there's a strong pulpery odor that seems to maybe come from them. And as you get closer, there's like a ringing sound, like a high-pitched noise, like tinnitus almost, that hits your ears.
Fun. Okay.
All right, and Lowie, you see Alice run off. You said you wanted to shoot one of them?
Yeah, I wanted to, especially if Alice is running. Lowie wants to catch up and try to help her, so he's going to take off. And Lowie's got a lot of movement. 30. Yeah, that's perfect. About 20. So he'd get to there. He'd spy them. I'm going to. Which one is Alice facing?
I'd say the one that's directly to the. I mean, you could choose Alice. It's up to you. Yeah, yeah.
No, she would have looked at the closest one. Yeah, no, sorry. I thought I had it in my head differently. Sorry.
So this one here? This one here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Lowie picks up Whisper and fires off a shot at that one. You're not alone, so this will be straight. Let's see if I hit. 18 to hit.
Yes, 18 will hit this creature.
And you're gonna take 10 points of piercing damage, and then on top of that, the bullet, Alice, you see Lowie's aim. He's aiming closer down towards the lower part of the torso, and he manages to shoot the calf of the creature and pierces through its bark, hits the ground, and there's this line of like, it looks like stone that suddenly breaks through the creature's leg into the ground, and I'm going to use Ensnaring Strike on you. Give me a... Okay, give me a Strength saving throw. Also, I don't think you take the D6 yet. You're fine. Okay. Oh, you rolled 23. Okay.
You can feel the air pressure of this bullet go past you, Alice, and slam into the calf or the leg of this creature. Some, like, I guess vines or netting maybe tries to sprout out, or a field, we'll say, of energy, but this creature doesn't seem to slow it down. But it does take the 6 points of piercing and the 10 points of piercing. 16.
Yeah, 16 total for the Ensnaring Strike.
Anything else?
No, that's it for Lowie. I don't think he wants to kill him, so.
All right, the others, are you guys doing anything?
I would probably like go forward to if I saw Louie and Alice running after them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd probably just run 30 feet up here.
I would have followed Tinnu, but I'm not equipped to chase them down, so.
Got it. And run.
Are you? Step out to take the puppy potty real quick. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. All right. I'm just gonna say he moves up a little bit right here, and that's it. All right. When the bullet hits this creature, Alice, it makes an incredible scream. It's like,
okay.
Shrill voice just echoes out throughout the park here.
Great. Sounds like an alarm.
It sounds like a scream of agony and pain and fear.
Cool.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Cool. I'm so good at those. Oh, 19.
Yeah. There you go, Addie.
That's ringing just hits your ears from her screeching voice. It's sharp and agonizing for a second and clouds your vision, but you're able to go ahead and maintain focus here as it does not affect you. Then, after that, you see she just continues to run. So does the other one.
For my attack of opportunity, can you grapple with attack of opportunity?
I always forget this. I don't think so. Can you? I think we settled this
If you
before.
choose to make an unarmed
You can
strike.
make an unarmed strike.
Okay, you
Which
can.
means
Yeah.
that Daddy's able to make a grapple attempt.
So with an unarmed strike, got it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Give it a try. I don't
Well,
know how-
she makes this no. She makes the saving throw to do the unarmed strike because you're picking
Oh, that's right. 'Cause
the,
it's
the
24,
grapple
yeah.
option. You're not doing the
So-
damage. You're just doing grappling.
Right.
So what does she need to do?
No, you still have to try to hit. No, in
No,
2024, I
that's
actually had to
that's
look this
part-
up.
I
looked
looked
this
it
up
up too
recently.
in the player's handbook. I'm
Okay.
gonna read it off from 5e. I'm gonna look it up from the 2024.
Can you just drop the text in the chat?
Yeah, I'll go grab the grapple rules. Unarmed strike.
Because I do not know the new rules on here. That's one.
On page 377 of the player's handbook. But I'll drop the text. There you go. So you're picking the grapple option.
Oh, okay, here. What is this?
And the reason why you don't need to make an attack roll is because in the damage option it says you make an attack roll. And if the top part means you have to make an attack roll from the general description, then whenever the monk attacks, they have to make 2 attack rolls to land a single fist attack, which makes no sense.
So 8 plus your strength modifier is the DC? Okay. Plus your proficiency bonus. So what would be the DC? 10?
10.
Alright, let's see.
Maybe 11. Oh wait, no.
Bob, the
No,
thing just
I have an 8 strength. Okay.
pulls away from your grasp.
Okay.
And
that's all I got.
once again, you see these things run into the trees, and they do a double take real quick, and then they crunch up and leap into the actual tree. Its bark rippling, in strange, unnatural ways. And then the bark kind of just hardens with the ripple forms still present in it. And you see the tree instantly begins to like sag, almost wilt a bit. They both take off and do the same thing, the ones in front of you. The rest of you over here, you look around and you see all of them disappear into the trees, and you don't hear or see them anymore. But let's see here. Alice.
Yeah.
From the wild hedges directly to the north of you that's overgrown, you hear a cracking and snapping, like plants snapping from their roots, and also a strange gasping noise. Almost falling out of the tree line, you see a corpse. Its legs and arms are limp, almost like puppetry, and the corpse falls onto the ground. But then you see the back of this corpse. Its flesh expands and rips open, and a bramble of vines and weeds sprout out from the back of this corpse. The corpse flips over and almost serves as like a torso for the limbs, which are these vines and plant branches. From the head of this corpse, its neck pops open almost like a Pez dispenser, jaw back. and you see from the neck spill out shrubbery weeds and vines. And then a bulb, which expands into a bright pinkish flower. And this corpse plant creature looks kind of like this, but it walks on its back, on the humanoid creature's back. Regardless, though, let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
Ugh.
I don't like that. No, thank you.
Yes.
Do you put the tracker up?
And let me put that up. All right. Hold on. I always forget to do this, guys. Let me remove all turns. And, all right. I didn't even see what you guys roll, so just roll again, please.
That's not gonna be the option to add myself. Okay.
They took that away? No, that was so
Yeah.
useful.
Hey Brett, what kind of light's in here?
It's dim light filtering through the haze, and that's it. I
Okay.
don't think anybody has any other light sources out.
That's fine. I'm just making sure what I see is correct and the lighting that is.
Yes.
Okay.
Are we going with the second roll then?
Yes.
Okay, I got a 1 then.
Thank you for your support.
Oh, we have disadvantage? Okay, hold on. I'll roll again.
You're, if you have exhaustion, or something, but no, I just,
You didn't have the tracker.
I didn't have the tracker up. Yes, exactly. So, just roll again for me to get into the tracker. If you haven't rolled already, I already see you 23, so you're good to go. All right. Let's do this.
Yeah, I think Lowie would go first. Tinnu, I considered trading. I'm like, I want to
No,
shoot them
it's-
first.
Yeah, it's okay. You can leave it because I should go last so I can heal before the round.
And respond in case like we all, I don't know, get turned into plant people or something.
All right. So, to the north of you, right here, you see this creature, Alice. Plant legs, a human body as a torso, flowers sticking out of its neck. It begins to try to shamble in your direction. What are you doing? Lowie, excuse me, top of the order.
Lowie's gonna fire off 2 shots from Whisper at it. In quick succession, seeing it approaching his niece. Does this thing look slow, by the way, Brent? Like, you said ambling. Does it look fast?
It does seem to be shambly, but it hasn't moved much. It just kind of fell out of the bushes. You're not sure, yeah.
Okay, well, first shot. Oh man, double 1. That's a complete miss. That's rare.
Bullets whizzed past your head, Alice. One of them slamming into the wall here containing these hedges. What are you doing? Oh, I'm
Wait,
sorry,
I got
Lowie?
another-
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Chloe's still going. Sorry.
Second shot. 26 to hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. 11 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna reload Whisper. And then I'm gonna back up. Hey, back up! Lowie shouts afterward.
Got it. All right. With that, Alice, what are you doing?
These things are technically off the map, right?
Yes, they are gone.
Okay. Alright. Does this thing seem to be having like... Oh, it's covered by lilies. I'm a melee character. Let me set a run back to him. You know what? Things have changed so fast and I'm tired. I'm going to... Does it look... You said it's muggy, but like, is it like a very wet environment here? Do I think like fire would possibly not really catch here?
You're not certain, actually.
Right.
But I would tell you this much. It doesn't seem so damp here that no fire is possible. You don't get that impression. You get the impression that you probably could light a fire, yeah. But whether this thing will catch fire, that's a whole nother issue.
Okay. All right. It's within 20 feet of me. You know what? I'm gonna try to slow it down. I'm gonna take out my ball bearings.
Yep.
Or should I do caltrops?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm checking caltrops. Because I have both. Okay. Okay, so spread a bag of caltrops, cover a square area that's 5 feet on a side of the creature. Okay, so I have to get close enough to it. No, I'm gonna do ball bearings because I can throw them 10 feet and they take up a 10 feet area. So I'm gonna move 5 feet of movement here, and then I'm gonna throw ball bearings right here. Do you want me to post their thing for you, Brad?
Yeah, that would be awesome. And oh,
I got it. Or if you got it. Do it wrong like that.
snapped a corner. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, that's about where. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So it takes my action to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna throw them out and then I'm just gonna book it back. Is all I'm doing. Probably have to dash, but I'll have 65 feet of movement with the dash. So yeah, I'm gonna get behind everybody. Okay, that's how Alice does.
All right.
Smart lass. Lowie says to you as you pass by.
She just nods.
Let's see here. As you drop these ball bearings, these flowers that kind of blossom from these bulbs seems to be like almost moving around, quote unquote, sniffing, detecting the air. Then, as a reaction, the creature goes still, and the flesh that is containing these vines just melt off of the brambles, and what's left is a core of rotten humanoid organs and flesh intermingled with a massive mound of vegetation.
That's cute.
All right. And let me... Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Got it. Ron.
Hello. Alrighty. Well, we'll see how well this goes. So it's this creature right here, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Cool. I can get just a little bit better line of sight as Lowie runs in front of him. And reminder, -4 to the rolls for the exhaustion. As an action, Ron is going to start off with a guiding bolt, level 1. 18 hit.
1 second. Yes.
Nice.
I should have asked, is it alone? But I don't have.
It is alone.
Alright. Damage roll. Not bad. 13.
Slams into this mass of brambles with humanoid flesh. Still there.
Well, how's it looking? Is it just looking
it looks like from your distance, it just looks like a shadowy mass on the ground. That's all you see.
Okay. No bonus action or anything this time. I'm gonna step back and kind of keep an eye out, see if maybe more of these things are about to pop up. And next attack on it has advantage. I end my turn.
Got it. Kolobati.
They're going to keep an eye on it to see if it runs through Alice's ball bearings. So I guess I'll hold my attack till it to see if it gets past this line.
Gotcha.
So, ready action.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Token, Brent.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm starting to changing it right now. Well, which line? You say it shouldn't cross?
Right here.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Kolobati, you wait expectingly. So do you, Ron, for this thing to move forward. But it looks just like a mass of vines and hedges just sitting on the ground. From you guys' distance, in the shadows, it looks like something grows out of the top of this creature. And it looks like maybe a large bulb. It seems to expand, and then it contracts. And you see like almost a bioluminescent or luminescent dust cloud just spew out with rapid speed, covering a 60-foot radius.
Crap.
I need
Gas! Lowie shouts. It's everyone. Pretty sure. If it's 60-foot radius.
yes.
To require you to breathe.
No.
What's mustard gas? Fun. Yay!
These spores in the air seem to like have a life of their own as they sit there in a cloud in a 60-foot area. A lot of them begin to coalesce into almost like a tentacle, and these spores, as they get together, they glow even brighter, and they streak towards Lowie.
Fun times.
The 19 hit you?
Hang on. I might be able to give him something on this. Let me see. Nope, that's for Lowie, so I can't do anything.
Wow, you'll take 18 points of necrotic damage as this floating tentacle of spores comes directly for your face and just splashes itself onto you. Roll me a Constitution save.
Okay.
That I will use my reaction. I'm going to use wheel as my reaction. You gain 1d6 to your roll.
Whoa! Cool. I won't use my inspiration. Thank you, Ron. Hold on. Still might be enough. 14.
This stuff like just gasses your nostrils, your eyes, your mouth. It leaves you hacking and coughing. You feel dizzy for a second, but you're able to go ahead and maintain your fortitude.
What does it look like when you use wheel, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
You just see stars, or emulations of stars, just coming in front of you to help block, and circumvent you.
Whoever made that sky, thanks. Tinnu?
And by the way, this is not a poison, so there's no advantage on this roll.
Yep.
But you're still fine. After that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. You guys see march out from the haze another one of these corpse on stilts of plant legs. It just rolls and shambles, the corpse a part of its body, and you guys' direction, moving really fast. It dashes, ending its turn there. Directly in front of you, you guys note that there seems to be some mounds fixed to the tops of maybe these archways, kind of in a weird way. Sticking out from this mound of vines and vegetation, almost like a cocoon, you see the head of a humanoid. Its head pops off, and the rest of its torso explodes from its cocoon, and it drops down onto the ground in front of you guys. This creature looks like this. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, gross, no.
Oh, ew. Nice.
It's like one of those vampire things that, like, the Varghouls with, like, the floating creatures.
These are so cool. I love these things.
I think they are pretty cool. When it lands, from its chest, vines dart out. One at you, Lowie, and another at you, Tinnu.
No. I'm just standing here.
You take 6 points of piercing, and these other vines slap you, Tinnu, and yikes, you take 12 points of piercing.
Me.
These vines, from the sides of them, like, even more vines begin to spread and grow, wrapping around your torso. You are grappled and restrained.
Oh.
Then,
Both of us are?
yes, both of you are. Then the rest of you see in this mound of flesh and human, a bulb rapidly grows at its top. It expands and contracts and spews these pores out. Kolabadi. A ball of it coalesces in midair and drifts through the haze in your direction. So 23 hit, I imagine.
Obviously.
You'll take 16 points of necrotic, and roll me a Constitution. Yes, roll me a Constitution save.
Good roll, Carl. Yes.
Once again, you hack and cough. This stuff has a pungent smell over you, and you feel dizzy, but you're able to maintain your fortitude. They end their turn, and Tinnu is next. What are you doing?
I can't do anything if they're holding me, right? I think it's just my speed.
Yep, just and you have disadvantage on attack rolls as well.
But they have advantage against me when they attack me. Guys, I'm down to 17 HP. That's why I do that. Okay, I'm going to I don't want to waste anything here. God damn it. Where is my bonus action? I'm going to Misty Step. Bonus action Misty Step? Yes, bonus action Misty Step. I'm going to Misty Step. Sorry, this changed everything I was gonna do. I had a plan. I'm gonna Misty Step 20 feet here, Brad.
Gotcha.
Out of the grapple.
Yeah, the vines collapse to the ground.
And then I'm going to action. I have Twilight Sanctuary. I'm gonna Twilight Sanctuary. Let me turn that on. And then radius 30 feet, circle, save settings. And then I'm gonna move 5. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. And that's my full turn.
Gotcha. Back to the top, Lowie.
Escaping the grapple, I'm assuming is an action, and it's either an acrobatics or athletics check. But let me know if it's different.
Yes.
Lowie is going to attempt to escape the grapple.
Okay.
I think it's action. Acrobatics.
Yes.
18.
You're able to rip these vines off of you. You're free.
Off me. Lowie says. And, Lowie's then.
Or wiggle out of them.
Yeah. Lowie wrenches out of these, vines, and then Lowie's going to back up. And I'm going to. Oh, man. No, he has to, yeah. I don't want to be. Is these statues here, how tall are they?
They look to be maybe about 15 feet.
So if I'm here, this guy up here can't see me?
These are archways right here, not walls. So, I mean, you get a sense that maybe they. Oh, this statue right here. I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about the big ones. Yeah, this statue here is like 10 feet tall. Yeah, you get a sense that maybe it can't see you.
Okay, I'm always going to hide behind there for cover. In fact, if I can get cover here, from both of these guys, that would be best. And I should put on my shield right now. That's it. Actually, no. Lowie is going to switch from Whisper to his sidearm.
Got it.
Tilly. Or yeah, to Tilly. So he switches to his pistol.
You throw yourself against this crumbling statue here, switching out weapons. Ending that turn, Alice.
Okay. So, Alice, this one's right here in front of Ron. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to go for that one since I'm the melee. Yeah, she's gonna go 10 feet to get in this thing's face and... Actually, no, we're gonna go 10 feet here, and then we're gonna charge at it. So I can hopefully get charger if I hit this thing.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Come on, Alice, do something. There we go, girl. 22 to hit.
That'll connect.
Alright, I get sneak attack, because Brett, not Brett. I mean, technically you're there, Brett. Anyways.
True. Don't hurt me too bad.
DM? I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak attack the DM, yeah. And then an additional 8, D8, D6 for charger. It's been a minute! I'm sorry.
You're kicking butt. You're doing great.
What'd you say? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's D8. Okay. Yeah, it's D8. So that's gonna be 34 piercing magical damage. That's my +1 short sword, so it's a magical weapon.
Gotcha. You run up and slash into this thing, cleaving a huge chunk away from it.
Okay. I'm gonna follow up with my offhand dagger, and it's at advantage because of my vex for my short sword. So we're gonna go for it. That's gonna probably 13.
That one glances off of some of the thicker tentacles in this creature.
All right, cute. That was 10. That was 10. I'm gonna run back. All right, and then she's gonna run. Got 20 feet left. That's Alice.
Got it. Run!
Lowie about to get his shield off his back, Alice.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, since nobody attacked Mr. Flower Dude up here in the corner, Ron is going to utilize his guiding bolt to make another attack at advantage on it.
Oh yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Cool. 17 points of damage on that guiding bolt.
Yeah, this glowing projectile slams into this distant mound of vegetation.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to activate his Starry Archer and take a shot with Starry Archer at advantage.
Nova, please.
21 minus 17.
17 will connect.
Cool. 10 additional radiant.
Slams into it. You see it kind of like, bounce against the impact of your ethereal arrows.
And then Ron's going to stand a little bit more in the way of these things, attempting to make him the target instead of his party members. And that will be it.
Got it. Kolabati.
I realized I moved too far. I'm gonna move myself 10 feet back. Brent, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, I think you still had your bonus action also.
Oh, I did. Never mind. Sorry. Thank you. Sound good.
All right.
Well, this one here I think is a little too close for comfort. So I'm going to launch first ghost edit. 18 to hit.
18 will connect.
Okay. I'm going to swap that to necrotic damage just to see what necrotic does to them.
Necrotic energy slams into it in the form of a shrieking ghost's head. You get a sense some of the necrotic energy's been dispersed.
Okay. And also knock it back 10 feet.
You hit it, like just rolls on the ground.
And the
Oh.
and another ghost plans into it for a crit.
Nice.
And this one will be force damage for 14 for knock back another 10 feet.
For 14. You knock it backwards, it just like kind of rolls and then picks itself back up.
That's what I'm doing now.
And a correction though, that necrotic damage did hit it. It seemed to do full damage to it.
Okay. Good to know. I'm going to step back over here to join Alice and Tinnu.
Got it. All right.
And I'm going to bonus action reach out and touch Alice to borrow her sense.
Understood. Okay. Well, the spores hanging in the air, some of them, they coalesce into this ball and defying physics comes shrieking down, a glob of it glowing in your direction, Lowie. The 21
I just
connect.
realized I was... Yeah, even with cover, it wouldn't do anything. All right, yep, you're good. You hit.
You'll take 19 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Roll me a Constitution save.
You
More
got it.
stars come shooting at Lowie for 1d6.
Ron, my hero. Man. Okay, I can do it again. 5. That's 9.
This stuff invades your senses, Lowie.
Ah!
You
Finally.
feel your vision go blurry. Everything's a mud of colors. But you look in Ron's direction and you see this reptilian creature with white glowing eyes. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Actually, no. You turn around. You see Alice here with white glowing eyes.
Lowie shouts at Alice's direction. Get away from me! His eyes go, like, I'm assuming his eyes dilate.
Yes. All right.
I was just gonna give you the finger because she's confused.
So is Lowie.
Next, binds, sprout out from the broken ground, Ron. Black ones, and try to lash out at you. Oh, well, wait a minute, never mind. Oh, well, lucky for you. Oh no! Okay. Another glob of spores flies down towards, Alice.
What?
Does an 18 hit you? You'll take 20 points of necrotic damage. Roll me a Constitution save.
Try only 10 because I'm resistant.
Yes.
Before I do that, hang on 1 second. I want to check, and then I still have my reaction. That's not technically an attack, though, is it?
This is an attack.
Okay. I'm gonna half it first, and then my resistance. So I'm only to take 5 damage.
Okay.
And then you want a Constitution save, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Got it. I'm trying. I got a whopping 13. Cute.
Got it.
Love this for me.
Alice sees Lowie's eyes turn white.
Okay.
Coming for you, old man.
Yeah, you feel dizzy, and your vision goes cloudy and murky. You look around, and yeah, you see Tinnu and Kolobati's eyes are glowing white.
Oh.
You and Lowie feel a compulsion to go towards them. I believe that was that guy, and Tinnu. No, Ron. Back to you. Yes, vines are gonna try to slap you. 2 of them.
They both hit. 'Cause I already used my reaction, so they both hit.
You'll take 6 points of piercing. Another 10 points of piercing. You're grappled and restrained.
Okay.
All right, that's their turn. Tinnu.
I'm looking at everybody just with my bare eyes. Does everybody look okay? Or is it looking spicy? I think it's looking spicy, right?
I'm going to send this message really quick.
Terrified.
Like, I can see Louie looking at us weird, and I see Alice looking at me weird, right? I'm trying not to.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but let me just send this to Alice and Lowie. I'm gonna put it in your channels.
Like, Louie's eyes are dilated, and he's looking around frantically, not at the things he was shooting at. And you guys.
This is you and Alice. I'm gonna send you a screenshot too, so you can tell Tinnu what she sees. But essentially, that's your impending behavior.
Okay.
Yeah, you would see Alice's eyes kind of narrow on you, Tinnu, and I think Tinnu, you've seen that look on Alice. That looks like that's what she looks like when something's running from her and she's got to chase it down.
Okay. Let's see. Is this a bonus action? It's looking spicy. Right, you said that it was dim light here, yes?
Yes.
Wait, where did my flying go? Oh my god, it literally feels like it's been a year since I last played D&D. Oh, Steps of the Night. Did I use flying already before today? I don't think I did. Oh no, I did. Okay, I'm gonna use it again. Bonus action, Step of the Night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna float up, so that Alice can't touch me. Probably, if I go up 15 feet, my radius will still hit Ron, right?
15 feet? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna fly up 15 feet. Bonus action. I'm gonna put a 15, and then I'm gonna 4th level spell. 4th level spell, Aura of Life. Cast. So, this one, oh, let me display it. Resistance to necrotic, HP cannot be reduced, and if an ally hits 80 HP, they start their turn in the aura, they regain 1 HP.
You begin to glow even brighter, Tinnu, as you rise from the ground.
Yeah, I didn't want to use this here, but it's looking pretty bad. So I'm gonna float 15 feet up, and I'm gonna use this as my action. That's bonus action, and movement. That's... If I go up even more, will Ron still... I know it's a 30-foot radius. I want to go as high as I can without losing Ron.
I would say 15 feet is probably the max I'm gonna give you.
Okay, so yeah, that's my turn now.
All right. Lowie.
I can't get to him.
You can't, but yeah, you look to see another target readily available, whose eyes are glowing, and it looks to be Kolabadi's, not Alice anymore.
Lowie just towards Kolabadi. Man, I've got a gun in one hand and my fist in the other. I'm gonna pistol whip Kolabadi.
Got it. You see, yeah, Lowie run up to you, this like glowing orange mass mucus stuff like all over his face. His eyes are wide. Yeah, and he tries to hit you.
All right. What would you consider Tilly to be? Club?
Sure.
Because I'm using an improvised weapon, which means you're lucky, I'm not technically proficient in this. I think it's... Not a tavern brawler. 14 to hit, Kolabadi. Wow. Well. I tried, Carl, I tried.
Does that hit? I believe it does. You may be muted.
Carl's like, if I'm not here, it doesn't happen.
True.
No, I've got no armor class, that hits.
Okay.
Okay. D4 plus 1. Oh my god, max damage. Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, right? From the pistol whip?
Yeah. Lowie makes malevolent, guttural war cry as he slaps you with his the butt of his gun. As he does it, he like particulates and stuff. He like spews this mucus and whatnot in your direction. Make me a Constitution saving throw, Kolobati.
Oh shit.
This stuff sizzles on your skin, but you're fine. At the end of your turn, Lowie, this is going to be your MO, pretty much, until you make some saves here. Roll me another Constitution save.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration to attempt to break it. So an advantage. Oh. 10.
Unfortunately, your mind is still just grasped with this, like, primal violence, rage. As 10 does not break this, behavior, we'll call it.
Okay, sure thing.
You do have maybe a little bit of symbiance about you. There's a burning, you feel an illness over your body when you fail this save.
I don't think you can receive it currently.
Oh, is it for only allies, Tinnu? What does it say? Put it in chat. Post the text in chat, real quick. Does it say allies? Or does it say creatures you choose?
It says, I don't know, I don't see it. As an action, you present to until
Nope.
whenever
I don't have to be an ally.
a creature including you. So Tinnu would always pick you guys. It don't
fine,
matter if
you
you're
got it.
attacking me.
Got it, alright.
At this
Makes
moment,
sense.
I gave you guys maybe, I don't know if I'll call it a break, but I should have done this before too. But we're gonna do it now. Lowie and Tinnu, both of you, roll me d6s. Okay. All right, Lowie, roll me one more d6. Okay. Continuing on. Alice, you know the
Yeah.
drill.
Oh, I do. Following up that pistol whip, and I'm imagining Vati's kind of like off kilter from this.
Mhm.
She's gonna try to. Alice is gonna try to. She's gonna swing her short sword and try to go for a rib shot against Vati. I'm sorry, Kolobati. Oh god, a 22.
Yeah, roll damage, and Kolobati, roll me another Constitution save. As an enraged... Hmm?
This is still gonna have my sneak attack and everything on it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't want to roll it.
I'm not gonna say you're sneaky attacking here. Like, you can just do regular damage. I'm not gonna...
Okay.
I don't think
No,
you have your
I just
complete
didn't know.
faculties to execute that skill at the
Good.
moment.
Good, that just took 15 damage off for you, Kolobati. Just take the 6.
Thank God.
But she also just like just showers and spits and waves this mucus stuff on you, Kolobati, and you feel your vision go hazy.
Is this a charm effect?
No. I will send to you in your channel what this is. If you got some abilities, first of all, this is a It's not a poison. It's not a charm effect. Nor is it a curse. So, throw that out there. And then I'm going to send you what I sent the others. By the way, all of you just ignore Ron. Who have this thing.
Okay. You want my con save at the end?
Yes.
Come on, Eddie.
No, I kind of don't want to pass it right now, but at 14?
You cough and vomit a little bit and blink. After a wave of nausea, you seem to get back your fortitude. You seem to be cognizant, although you feel sick a little bit.
Yeah, and I see Lowie and Bati looking at me, and I'm like, okay. Alright.
All right. Ron!
Go.
Okay. The bustling flower to the northeast.
Yes.
Still looking like a bustling flower.
Yeah.
Okay.
From your distance, it's hard to get a really good visual on it, but it's still there.
Okay.
Pulsing.
Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. We're gonna do another guiding bolt to start.
Got it. Restrained. You are disadvantaged, I believe. Or it's a save, right? No.
Guiding. Well, restrained is a disadvantage. I mean, it'd be 11 anyway, so I'm assuming 11 misses.
11 will miss. Yes.
Yeah. But restrained is disadvantage.
Let me see here. Actually.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Just double check.
And then bonus action, I will attempt to Starry Archer it as well. For 14.
14 will connect.
Cool. I'll take that at least. Five
5 radiant damage. You struggle against these vines that just keep sprouting up around you. It takes the damage though.
Cool. In this moment, that is. I can't move. That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Got it. Kolabadi. Alice's eyes is not glowing. She looks like a ripe target for your strike.
I'm about to get bitch slapped, aren't I?
You get caned.
Get hit with a cane?
Ah!
It's fair. It's only fair, Bati. Yeah, that hits. I will take my 1 bludgeoning damage. Alice will just kind of like, ow!
You don't want to half it?
No, because Louie's gonna hit harder.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Damn, I can't. It's not a once you save, you're free of it.
No, it's not a 24-hour immune.
Wait.
Or
does
anything like that.
Alice's mask give her advantage on that? Or are you not wearing that?
I mean, now that you bring it, I mean, it wasn't an attack per se. Nah.
Okay.
If it was a save, I would give that, but for some reason, this is an attack roll.
I mean, it's a con save I have to make.
I mean, what I mean, if the original attack, if the spawning attack was like, yeah, but a 17 does. You are fine.
Cool.
All right. Into your turn. Kolabadi, roll me a Constitution save.
Somebody. Come on, guys. Spray it, please. Thank God.
You shake off the illness. Well, hold on. Let me see here. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry guys, new monsters. Maybe I should have did a bit more studying harder before this session. But Kolabadi and Lowie, you both made successful saves on this, or was it Alice? I believe Alice.
Yeah.
Who was a
Oh,
six?
somebody.
Oh yeah, who was ill and made a successful save? Lowie and Alice, right? Or just Kolabadi and Alice?
Kolabadi and Alice.
Got it. Alice, you're still suffering from this strange sickness. Although, you feel yourself kind of purging it a bit. I'll tell you mechanically wise, it takes 3 successes to get over this. So both of you are still infected by this. It still have the save commands from the screenshot I sent you. Okay? But you got 1 success under your belt.
Okay. So body wouldn't have hit me then.
No. You need 3 successes and then you don't have. Then
Yeah, and then you're not compelled anymore. So she still, she still hit you.
Why does she? Okay.
So Lowie hit Kolabadi.
Right.
Kolabadi got apparently whatever this is, this illness. Kolabadi.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not 3
Yeah, but I
failed
was
saving throws. It's not 3 failed saving throws to get sick. It's 3 failed saving throws to overcome the sickness.
Yes. Does that make sense?
Well, right, but then I was still technically infected on Bati's turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
So body. Okay, so we're still hitting each other even if we're infected, because that's not what the text reads. Is what I was asking.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, after you hit her and infect her, I guess Kolabadi then would probably do something different, I guess, right? Am I getting...
Yeah. That's what I'm asking. I'm just asking for clarification so I know how to go with my turn, since it's the only 2 people I can get to in melee.
Okay, so what you need to know is that you are still infected. It takes 3 saves to go ahead and get over. And, yeah, that's the same thing for you, Kolabadi. So, all right.
All right, I'm just trying to clarify, not question.
No problem. But meanwhile, this other creature that got shooed away goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It looks up at Tinnu. Then it turns, it looks at Ron. And then it shambles over. Five, 10, 15, 20, 30. It would have moved in this direction. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It'll dash up to Ron. It'll stand there. Our other enemy friends. This one here continues to just eject clouds of this particulates, this like weird pollen. More of it coalesces. And tries to hit Tinnu.
Oh man,
Yikes, you'll take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Doesn't the Aura of Life have that, Tinnu?
True.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh my god,
Yeah.
thank God. Oh my god, that would have been really bad, you guys.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Okay, come on, Tina. You gotta roll high. Oh yes, dirty 20.
You're fine. Then, More vines sprout around Ron's position and attacks him twice. Does a 16 connect?
No, sir, it does not.
You easily bat them away.
Hey.
More vines, try to grab onto Ron.
I cast no, which means all attacks miss. So yes, both those hit. So 13.
Yeah, 13 points of piercing. You are. Can you be restrained and grappled by 2 different individuals and have to overcome both of those? Like, or is it just one? Okay.
Yeah, if 2 people grapple you.
Yeah, you're restrained and grappled by 2 different entities as these vines just wrap around you. That ends their turn. Tinnu.
Fuck, guys.
Yeah, you look down and see your friend staring up at you hungrily. You see Ron is battling vines.
I didn't want to use shit here. Okay, I am going to. I need to heal myself, but I think it's
Do it.
more
Boo.
important.
It's totally fine. Do what you need to do. We're good.
I don't want to. It feels like a waste.
It's not a
of
waste.
time,
Do it.
though.
Just do it. Do
Okay,
the big
so,
thing.
No. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this because. Wait. I'm so sorry. I was.
You are fine. No need to apologize.
But I think I'm changing my mind on what I want to do.
I'm gonna put a 1 on Alice's token. Put a 1 on Kolabadi's token. And Lowie, you didn't save for this yet, right?
Yeah, I've got a 0 with the skull. Like
Got it.
I
Okay.
can change it to a number if you want.
No, I'll keep the. You can keep track of it. Thank you. I was just doing that for the others.
Yeah, I have it in my notes. Sorry.
I'm going to cast. Who? I see this guy, Brent. Right? Is that dark?
Yeah, you see the shadow of some mound sitting on the ground. It's never
I think
moved.
it's more important here, though. I'm going to cast. Hold on. I think I can move it. Oh no! Wait. No, I can't cast this. It's concentration. Fuck. I need to keep my aura. I'm going to. I guess I'm just gonna heal myself because I think that it's important that I stay up right now. I'm gonna cure wounds myself. Level 1.
Got it.
And then I'll bonus.
Be honest,
action,
Tinnu, you might want to just fly up, like really high.
No, I need Ron in my thing.
Right, Mems.
um,
I trust you.
How is Ron looking? When I look at him?
He looks like a lizard.
With a glowing crystal in his chest.
No, I have to stay in range. So
He's
I'm
not
going-
bloodied. I'll give you that. That's it.
Okay. I will stay here because if I go any higher, I won't get. Oh, but I can move backwards. I will move backwards. I don't know if that would be out of range, but I'm gonna move backwards 5 feet. And then
I'll give it to you.
think That's my. Ron's still in it, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
give it to you.
So that's that. Thank you. That's my turn. 15. I stay 15 feet up. I just move 5 feet back. I want to make sure everybody stays in their circles. Okay, and then that's 10 for me. That's my full turn.
Got it. Lowie, you know what you want to do. You just stare up in the sky, though, I guess.
Well, I mean, Tinnu, you see Lowie like look at you and like a little bit, like try to smack at your feet, but he can't reach you.
Okay.
Rah, with his pistol.
What are you
Got it?
doing?
Rah,
Look at Ron!
get down here so I can hit you. That ends Lowie's turn.
Understood. End of your turn. Roll me a Constitution save.
Another 10.
You feel this illness deep in you spreading. Does not feel good. Roll me a d6.
6.
All right, you're fine. Maybe you can look at your hands. You know, like your veins are starting to turn black a bit. You feel like a bubbling under your skin a little. But that would end your turn then.
I don't care. I gotta hit her. She's up there, man.
True. Alice.
Alice she like flips her short sword in her hand, like tells she's agitated, but she wouldn't yell at Tinnu to get down. That's all she could do, so I guess I'll make my con save.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful 11.
All right. Roll me a d6. Okay.
2.
Fine.
With a Brent.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ron.
Alrighty. Well, Ron is going to. Oh, I need to reread the text. Alright, so since everybody else is preoccupied, Tinnu, in front of Ron, you see a giant flower blossom in a 10-foot radius. So I cast Wither and Bloom to get the 2 in front of me.
Gotcha.
Alright, I need Constitution saves, please.
Coming up. For the one that's furthest away from you, con save.
Yep.
And the one that's closest to you, con save.
Alright, they both pass, so they'll take half of 3d6. Alright, so they'll take 4 each, and then I get to roll a hit dice, which... Sorry, I'm not used to Ron, so... I'll get to that, I'm pretty sure.
Mound of flesh and vines to the north of you here, the necrotic energy seems to disperse around it a bit. It doesn't seem as affected.
That's fine. It's mostly for the healing, which I think... What is it? 1d8 for druids?
I think so, yeah.
1d8 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I regain 8 hit points.
Nice.
And then this bastard that's in front of me, because hey, you know, you can't have triple disadvantage on, or yeah, you know what? I'm gonna still shoot this damn flower because I see all them back there. That's the cause of it, at least from what I know. So I'm just gonna keep negative starting with him. Give me a double crit. Nope, that's a miss. A 13 minus 4, 9.
9 will miss.
Alrighty.
Roll me a perception check. Ron.
Minus 4 to the roll. 15.
I'm gonna send something to you.
Yep.
Okay. There. Call a body. Yeah, sorry for the, let me see here. And there we go. There, English. I swear I know it. I edited my text to you, so it makes more sense. Okay.
So I don't think I can reach Tinnu either, so...
Yes, you look at her hungrily. Roll me a Constitution save. No bueno. Roll me a d6. Fine. All right. Well, the creature right next to you, Ron, seems the flowers coming out of its body seems a little more curious about you, but it decides to go ahead and give a good old attack. The corpse body's arms raise and it tries to claw at you.
Mm-hmm.
Once, then twice, and then it tries to bite you. Well, actually, let me, that's the advantage clause, advantage bite. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, that would hit. Second one will miss. Yep.
Alright, so it's... What's... Okay. What... Which one's the damage, or... Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, the attack, the first claw, 26-15 at advantage, that would hit. The second claw, 9 and 10, that would miss, probably. And, does a 16 hit you?
No.
Alright, claws at you, and it tries to bite its jaws, whatever's left of it, in your direction. And the claw you will take... plus... 16 points of slashing damage. And then it just stands there. The other two, they seem pretty content. Let's see. More of this pollen coalesces into like a dart or a ball and shrieks towards you, Tinnu. You're able to dodge out of its way, and they end their turn.
She's within 60 feet away, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. You're right. But you look around and you see that there's another creature right here. Spewing pollen from its bulb. Tinnu!
Does Ron look okay? I look at Ron. My eyes are on Ron. I don't care about the
He looks the same exact as the last time I asked him.
Okay. So I'm going to, damn, guys, I think I'm gonna have to start using attack spells. I wish 2024 didn't make my spoon concentration, but it would have been too OP if they didn't. I'm going to... Oh, guys, I don't have guiding bolt. No! It's okay. I'm going to just... Searing Knife, this one.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually, this one is grappling Ron, right?
Technically, you see roots coming out the ground under Ron, wrapping around him. This creature directly next to him does not seem to have him grappled.
Okay, then I'm gonna go for this one.
Okay.
Okay, come on, Tinnu. Let's get our damage out today. 24?
That'll connect.
Yes.
Come on, Tinnu. Roll high, max damage.
Radiant Dagger of Light
19, damn it!
slams into it.
Let's go, Tinnu.
Yes!
Slay Queen, please.
I'm just gonna stand here. I can't really do anything. I gotta keep my friends alive, and I gotta keep everybody, like, in view. At least they're aggroed on me and not Ron. That's my turn.
Understood. Lowie.
Okay, I'll roll a con save now. These are fast turns. 14, 16. Okay.
That's another success for you, as you feel your senses coming back to you. I'm sorry, your first success. That's it. Alice, same drill.
Same drill. Let's go. Con save coming up, and it's another fail at a 9. Cool. Thanks. I'll take another.
Got it. Roll me a d6. All right, fine. Moving on. Ron.
Well, that came fast.
Yeah, you look back and see all your party just looking up at Tinnu, like swiping the air.
Making little hops.
Yeah, I don't really have anything that doesn't require attack rolls. So, hang on, just doing one quick look. Okay. I'm going to. Sorry, I just want to read something real quick. Okay, it doesn't give me advantage, so alrighty. That's fine. Okay, as a you know what, I'm restrained by both these guys, right?
Yeah.
The one that just kind of kicked my ass for a second.
You're starting to get a sense that, like, these tentacles can spread pretty far.
Yeah. Alrighty. This is. Let's try to use spellcast. Okay. Alright, well, either way, I might as well do it because no matter what, I'm at disadvantage. So, the guy in front of me.
Yes.
I am going to. That's just me. I'm gonna try to guiding bolt him.
Got it.
I'm gonna rinse repeat. Oh, should be a disadvantage. So no, that misses. Bonus action. We're going to Starry Archer him at disadvantage. That would have been nice. A 17 to hit him.
I'll hit.
There you go. That's better. 12 radiant.
Ether arrow embeds itself in this mound. It shakes against it, but it still sits there.
Yeah. That's fine. All right. Other than that, that is action, bonus action, movement. 0. That's it.
Got it. Kolobani. Understood. Roll me a d20, Kolobani.
And my mutation is
Understood. Oh, you don't see anything for now. Moving on. These creatures, they continue doing what they're doing. The Tinnu, another ball of this weird pollen shrieks in your direction. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it does. God damn it.
Roll me a Constitution save. You'll take 13 points of necrotic.
Tinnu, we have to stay
Don't
up
forget
here.
to
or
half
it's
it.
GG.
Don't forget to half the damage.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, 11?
You feel your vision go blurry.
God damn it. Oh, half of 13 is what? 6 or
6.
7? Do we roll down or
You round down in D&D,
Okay.
unless Brent says otherwise.
Yes, you round down.
Feeling particularly vindictive.
No.
you concentrating?
Oh yeah, I am. Do I have to roll the thing on it? wait.
Well, yes, a concentration check.
First, can I Hellish Rebuke? I kept forgetting to do this.
Oh.
I'm gonna Hellish Rebuke at this motherfucker.
Okay.
It needs to give a deck
if
save.
If I upscale it, does it take it takes a spell slot, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, I'll just do the second level. And then my con save.
Deck save.
Fuck.
Go fail it.
He takes the full 7, and then I failed my concentration, so the aura drops. My little 4th level spell.
Wait, no, Tinnu, you have a +2 to that because your con save is +2.
Oh, oh yeah, so it's a 10.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine.
How that works?
Yeah, because you took less than 22 points of damage. So.
Okay. Yes. Thank you. Okay.
This thing seems to tremble, and spasm against the flames. This seems to be quite effective.
Does it do anything else? It's still its
No.
turn, Brett.
Oh, okay. It hit you with that. Yeah, but you now feel very much compelled, to seek out any creature that, the DM would tell you, but mechanically wise, that's not contaminated, and to beat them up. That's what you feel like to do. But I'll send you this.
God damn it. I'm sorry.
Right, now that we all, no, you're good. Now that we all know the secret,
I think we're about
Do
to
we-
blanket party Ron.
are we mobbing Ron? Are we the zombie lord from 28 Days Later?
Tinnu, it was that on your turn. You feel compelled to look around and seek out creatures that don't smell or look contaminated, and you get this primal intuition that the eyes, when they glow, it means they have life in them. It means that they're not contaminated. It means that you need to beat that out of them. But right now, you look around, you don't see any targets as such.
Can I stay in the air then? Like she
Let me
won't
see.
move then, right?
Yeah, you would just stay
The
there
entire party.
and look around. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay here and look around. But all of my stuff still goes off, right? Because it's an aura. It's not me actively picking people, so I still get my temp HP every round to everybody.
Yeah, if you don't have to actively like choose something, yes.
So it says you choose at the beginning, I think. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me look.
If it's at the beginning of your turn, then yeah, that would have went off.
Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in there, you can grant the creature one of these.
You have
So-
to choose.
I have to actively choose them, right? So I can't do it.
Yeah, you're compelled
Okay.
to do other things at the moment.
Okay, so yeah, that's fine then. That's
All
fine.
right.
Oh, and then do I roll that con save now? At the
Yes.
end of my turn?
Correct.
Hey. Also, I'm gonna move Lowie off so that way
12?
we can see Tinnu.
You don't feel any different. Actually, roll me
6, right?
d6. Yes.
4.
Roll me a d20.
8. I grow rings. And I smell like
God, that would be
You
so
feel
cool.
an itchiness on your forehead, your neck, your back. It's like distracting. Yes, but you suddenly feel like you have panoramic 360-degree vision.
Naughty.
What?
Okay.
If you concentrate in like one direction, like behind you, you can see, although it's a bit distorted. And if you touch maybe what you think you're seeing out of on the back of your neck, you poke an eyeball.
And it hurts.
And it hurts. Yes, and it hurts.
Oh, okay.
You feel sick. Man. Lowie.
Yeah. I'll give you a con save. Let's see what happens. And I feel like I'm giving you a D6.
Oh my god. Yeah, roll me a D6.
It's a 5.
Roll me a D20.
Hell yeah. Come on, turn me into a giant Hulk. 11.
You feel a numbness sensation throughout your whole body. You feel like you feel like, you know how at your elbow, your wrist and stuff, you can bend, obviously, your limbs. When you tighten your muscles, you feel like you can bend, like, your forearm or, like, your leg in any direction. You feel, like, rubbery. You feel like Mr. Fantastic. As,
Okay.
yeah, your whole body becomes numb. We'll leave it at there for now. Alice!
Let me give you the roll and cry about it. 12.
Jesus. Roll me a D20, D6.
But I don't wanna. 4.
You're fine. Ron, at this moment, you see your entire party just seems to be standing around in a daze, looking around as you battle these creatures. Malone, what do you do?
I sent you something in private.
Let's see.
Can you
Yes.
Can you do that for me, please?
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know if you have one prepared. Sorry.
I can get one.
Tonight.
Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, I got one. You do this?
Post it for. Yes, please. Polymorph.
Your whole body just like turns a blur for a second, then expands as you're covered in firm, massive back, short legs, huge arms, as you turn into a giant ape.
Where the purple crystal is, chest, I hope.
Let me give this control to you. Ron. Vision.
Break. Does that break Ron in front of the lines? Because he's too big.
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
That makes sense.
Hell
I don't
yeah.
think Gorilla has dark vision or anything, so you should be good. Let's put you right there.
Sounds good. And I'm going to move Ron just out of the way for a second. Cool. Alright, well. As much as I hate monkeys, I really didn't have a choice. Polymorph is my action. And as my bonus action, I am going to... I'm still going to start Archer this one in front of me.
You could do that in ape form?
Yep.
You see this giant ape materialize a massive bow and point down at this creature and shoot at it. Point blank?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be disadvantaged because it's
Okay.
still considered a ranged spell, so... And that's a miss with a 10.
10 will miss.
Cool. That is all I got at the moment.
Got it. Kolobati, go ahead and roll me a save. Alright, that's a success.
You're at 2. You're almost there, buddy.
2 on the board. These creatures, the one that's next to the giant ape, it tries to claw you. Once, then twice, And then it tries to bite you.
The 12 and the 22 hits.
The 12,
AC
you'll
12.
take 11 points of slashing.
Mhm.
And, for the bite, you'll take 11 points of necrotic. And roll me a constitution save.
Stand by, I'm still figuring this out. So, 1d20 plus. Can I do it this way?
You should be able
Okay.
to get con save.
Yeah. That is a. Yeah, that's a 10.
Yes. We did it.
All right.
Is that for concentration? Is that what you want that save for?
No, for this
Okay.
illness.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So that's minus 22 points of damage. So I need to make. Okay. And then I need to make concentration checks for the poly. Don't fail me now. That will succeed. What a waste of an act.
Yes.
Sorry, it closes the window every time I do it, so I gotta reopen. And that'll succeed as well.
Got it.
Go.
All right. Blurriness in your vision overcomes you as, you feel a rapid expansion of some type of illness pour through your veins, cloud your mind.
Okay. Rapid fire con saves until we break it, or are we being attacked still?
We're gonna do one more round of con saves for folks here. Then we'll see what happens. So, everybody, just roll me a con save. Jeez. Okay. Kolabadi, you come out of this fog in your mind here first, as this will be your third successful save here. I'm gonna start with you, but before I do, I need Lowie, Alice, and Tinnu to roll me d6s. You're fine, Alice? You're fine, Lowie? Tinnu. Roll me d20. Oh my god. How long does your flight last, Tinnu?
I think it's only a minute.
Yeah, it's only a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would have like floated down.
After a while, Ron, as you stand there, this creature like sniffs over you, the corpse with the vines and stuff. And as you look at it, it looks at you and wanders away. It wanders up to you guys standing there. A flower bulb comes in your face, Alice, and kind of like, almost like, seems like it sniffs. Same thing for you, Lowie. And Kolabadi. At this moment is when you come out of your fog to see this creature investigating each of you. It seems to take its bulb head coming out of the mouth of this creature and sniffs at Lowie. Do you do anything? You may be muted. Yes. Oh, there you go.
Well, if I'm
You see it wander over to Tinnu, who's, I guess, on the ground now, looking around. The bulb kind of like checks out her face as she stares into it, like just almost oblivious. You do anything?
So how's that? I mean, I want to get it away from me, so I'm gonna blast it with some ghosts.
Okay. Roll an attack roll.
23 to hit.
23 hits as it's checking out Tinnu.
Then 10 force damage, blast it back 10 feet, and another ghost.
It has 9 hit points left. Can you do it? 18 will connect.
For 11.
You blast it to pieces. Its limbs, different brambles, vines, goes in all directions.
I guess I'll try
And
to
then-
drag these guys, drag them away from the other.
Yeah. As you begin to move your compatriots, they all seem to come out of this stupor, at various degrees, in minutes or so. You're able to pull everybody back further away. Is there anything you would like to do as you see your allies coming to their senses? I don't know how long polymorph lasts, but
It's, I think, an hour.
okay. You see Ron
1 hour concentration.
just standing there looking around.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I can move him.
And Ron, you feel complacent, for then finally you come out your stupor too, but you still are this giant ape.
That's fine. Would I be able to go smash on the other things, or did they wither out?
As you come to, they're still sitting there, but they haven't moved, they haven't reacted or done anything. They just sit there. Do you go bother them?
We'll wait and see. See, me coming to my senses probably last since I was the last affected.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of go stand and see what the party's gonna decide before making a rash decision.
So I'm gonna say that Kolobati, you moved your party away maybe a good 90 feet from where this creature's at. So you're about 30 feet or so off the map. We're gonna go ahead and say on this kind of broken pathway amongst the trees. And all of you come to your senses. Same thing for you, Ron. But Lowie, you feel ill. At the edge of like vomiting, nausea. There's a tingling and burning sensation in your skin. If you look at your hands, it looks like where your veins are, they kind of bubble a bit. And if you look long enough, a small little black tentacle pokes out of your skin.
Boy looks down at his hands and says, I don't feel well.
Tinnu?
How's everyone else doing?
You don't feel well either. There's like bubbling on your skin. Same thing for you, Alice. You three in particular don't feel too good. You don't feel too good either, Kolobati, but maybe not to the extent here as maybe some of the others.
Oh god.
Lowie?
Going?
Your legs give out from under you. You feel weak as you are incapacitated.
Wait, he's knocked out. He's unconscious.
Oh my god.
No,
Wait,
just
wait.
incapacitated.
How long has it been? My aura is still going, right?
Yeah, it's been like maybe 10. Like it's almost over. Give you another round if you like.
But what?
Well, he can't talk anymore. He's just.
Can I check him, Brett? Like a medicine check?
Yeah, roll me a medicine.
I don't know if Tina would like get anything from it, but oh, maybe 26.
You could tell he's heavily contaminated. There's looks to be small tentacles sprouting out from his skin. Amazingly, he doesn't have any mutations, it seems, yet. But Alice, you look at Tinnu as he's looking over Lowie. You can see there's an eyeball on the back of her neck.
Oh.
Tina says, "Don't look at it. Don't tell me."
Alice wouldn't even say anything. Alice actually wouldn't have made a noise. She's looking at Lowie. She noticed that, but she understands, so she would not say anything about that.
As you're looking over Lowie, Tinnu, something from your face drops off onto him.
Huh?
Lowie
Ew,
says.
no, please don't.
You
Her
look
face,
down.
Like candle wax?
No. You look down.
Oh god.
You squint, Tinnu, feeling nauseous and sick, and see it's your nose. Like the cartilage has fallen off.
Does it hurt?
You touch your face, it's numb. But as you pull your finger away, there's a iridescent black ichor.
Oh, ew. I think we should leave. I don't care.
I think
about
we
these
need to get out of
flowers
here.
anymore. Yeah.
Ron makes monkey noises and points to his back.
Yeah, Ron can get us moving. You're gonna have to probably carry Lowie.
He just nods his head.
I love it.
You
Okay.
feel in particular really weak, Alice. Your weapon attacks and spell attacks, the damage is halved. Same for you, Tinnu. You see Ron pick up Lowie and like try to put him on his back or put him under his arm.
Are we gonna go to the garrison or the clock tower? Fuck.
I'm gonna give. Just
I think we need to get out of the inner city.
Just in case anything happens, I give the bag of holding to to Cole.
Got it.
I say we get out of here and fire a flare.
Ron again points at his back and
Yeah.
see if anybody jumps on.
Oh, actually, Ron, when you pick up Lowie, it's like picking up a wriggling fish. Almost. Because of his
True.
body, right, Brent?
Yes, yeah.
He bends every single which way in your hand. You have to hold him with two hands to keep him steady.
Oh,
Because he keeps
the
trying
guy
to
had monkey hands.
Yeah, big ass muggy hands with a strength of 23. I think you're good. You won't squish it though.
Alice, you do a double take at Kolabadi, and you notice, like, as she maybe adjusts her clothes and stuff waiting, and you notice this too, Kolabadi, there's like a tingling at your ear, and you maybe lift up your hand and touch your hair. And when you move your hand, you see a massive, like a bunch of your hair just comes out.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Can we
God.
go? Let's go.
Yeah,
I climb on the
let's
8th.
go.
Let's go. We need to get out of here. Like now.
You look around into the mist that's in all directions. I don't think anybody's made like a map of how to get out of here or anything, right? You guys have just
we have the map.
you have the generic
We were-
map, but nobody was like tracking their movements, right? All right.
Tino has spoons that I was doing, but I stopped keeping
Wait,
track
no,
of it
hold on,
because
Brent.
required.
Yeah.
Lowie was tracking our movements to go a
He
certain
has
direction.
his tools out for that.
but I am incapacitated, so I can't do anything.
You were tracking your movements doing what, though? Remind me?
To try to direct us to the center of the park.
The center of the park, okay.
Yeah, you're
Right.
using your navigator tools. So could Alice would have known that. Can we pull that out and use that?
Yeah.
How were you like marking your path is what I want to know. Like just on the map you're saying? Like you're trying to do it on the map is what you were doing, or like were you like I don't know, carving stuff in trees or something along the way?
Because we were so close to the entrance when we started doing this, Lowie was basing his trajectory towards the center of the park because we kept going in one direction.
Yeah.
So he was hoping that if we kept going, we would get to the center at some point.
True.
So if they take the reverse of that, then they would get back to the gate. But I don't know if...
But you were marking that on what? Your map? That's what I'm saying?
Based upon the position of the sky and where the sun was. So like we figured out where north was, which means we could go with the inner city map. Well, like if the gate is because the gate probably faces the center of the garden, which is where we wanted to get because we thought that's where the grotto was. And if we kept heading in that direction, we'd either get to the other end of the park or we'd hit the center and hopefully the grotto is the thought.
Okay, but you were doing it on the map is what I'm looking for. You were
yeah.
Okay, all right. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Alice, I guess you take, I guess maybe the inner city map, maybe Lowie was doing this on, and you want to try to use this to navigate back out of the park, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, who's trained in navigation? Any of you? I mean, I'm sorry, not navigation, but navigation tools is what I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, who's trained in survival then?
I have it.
Ron as well.
Gotcha. Okay. So, the rest of you, who are not trained in survival or have navigation tools and whatnot, roll me an insight. And Lowie, what is your passive? Well, you have navigation tools, right?
I have both, so I have advantage on survival checks or navigation checks because I have both.
Yeah, what's your passive survival?
15. Well, passive with the +5 would be 20.
Okay, so I want to lower the DC, so it would have been 15, so 10. Okay. The rest of you, if you're proficient in survival, you can roll with advantage. The rest of you can roll survival as you look at Lowie's map and try to use it to navigate your way back. The DC is 10.
To be fair, it is Addie's map. Lowie was just writing on it.
16 for Ron.
Okay. You guys travel another hour. Luckily, Lowie's pretty good map taker with his tools and his skills, so it's not too hard to go ahead and try to navigate back the way you can, using you guys' collective memory of what you've seen thus far. You pass back by the lily pond where you saw those creatures. They have not returned. Actually, maybe they have. Somebody roll me a percentile.
Sure. 29.
All right, they're not there. You then continue back and you get to the gates, but before you do, after another hour here, I need another Constitution save from everybody.
Oh God. Okay.
Contamination save.
Except you, Ron. Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Be a lady tonight, please. Oh, thank God.
So if Carl will accept it, I will give him my inspiration to re-roll that.
I'll certainly take it.
Okay.
Okay, you have it.
Didn't
I take
matter.
it back.
You take it back.
Oh.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
Just kidding.
Kolabati, roll me a d6. Roll me a d20.
Second mutation.
Yeah, yep. Roll me a d20, yes. Your skin itches by the time you guys get to the exit here of Queen's Park. And you check, you see that there's almost like, what is it our nails are made out of?
Keratin.
Keratin,
Yep.
yes.
Yeah,
Little
you're-
spines are growing out of your skin made of the same thing all over your body. It's a little uncomfortable. But if you grapple someone, you deal a d10 piercing damage.
Like she's ever going to grapple anybody.
True. But that's what you got. But you guys make it to the exit of Queen's Park.
Rod loses his form as soon as we loses the polymorph as soon as we get there.
You come out of the thick haze and look back at the gate entrance and you just see more swirling mist. You look at each other. As you guys look at each other, y'all are not looking too hot. You feel not only is it muggy and clammy, but now you like have these heat flashes. Alice, Tinnu, and Lowie in particular, who's unconscious actually or incapacitated. But you stand outside of the Queen's Park, looking at each other. What do you do?
Alice is gonna look around and be like, the garrison. We at least need to get to the garrison. I know we might
Need
have
to
to
get
go
out
to
of
the
the
camp.
city.
No,
Yeah, we need to get
I
out
know
of
we
the
need to
city.
get out. I know we need to get out of the city. We're closest to the garrison. They might be able to help us, and I don't know if Ron can get at least Lowie done to be able to continue to get us out of the city. I'm saying the garrison for help to get to Emberwood. I'm not saying it's the final destination.
We have.
That's my thought.
We have
Hmm?
this. Tinnu pulls out the scroll of purge contamination, but I don't know
That's
how
always
sick
good
he
though.
is.
I can do one purge as well. I have
So-
enough materials.
So if we want, but right, we need to at least get Lowie done
Agreed.
at the garrison, and then we can figure out what we're doing
Okay.
from there. Right?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we send up a flare and wait for them to come get us to get to them, or do we want? What are we doing? Lowie can't walk.
I can transform into a horse, and that'll speed up some time, but only by a little bit.
How long? If we go to fast pace, Brent, how fast can we get to the garrison from here?
If you guys go at a fast pace here, that would be
I'll help you out.
get 5,000 feet or so per hour. Yeah, give me direction. That's the wrong gate. It's
Nope.
number.
Yeah,
It's number 9
Yeah.
here on
yeah,
our
it's number
map.
9.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying like the garrison's the closest safe place.
Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
about 9.
3/4
Half a
mile.
mile.
Yeah, half to 3/4.
It'll take you then 30 minutes to get there if you're moving at a
Do you
fast
wanna
pace.
Do we want to just book it and go?
Yeah,
Okay.
Meta-wise, if you guys can get there in under an hour, we might not have to make another con save. Maybe. I don't know. Depends.
That's I'm just trying to get it safe. I'm not saying we're staying there. But because if we go and we all get purged, we're gonna be exhausted. We gotta figure out if we're gonna even make this fight night or not. And because if we're not going to, we are not gonna be back in Emberwood for a long time. So think about that while we're running, and we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Sound
You
good?
guys. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wild shape's 10 minutes, so I can carry
Wild
Lowie
shape. Wild shape is a half hour. Per level.
It is?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, then I've got 2 more
you got
wild
3
shapes,
hours.
so yeah, I got 2 more wild shapes, so I can get Lowie to the garrison as a horse.
Someone's
And
going to have to hold Lowie onto that horse because he is a dead fish wriggling. Main
That-
Well,
that's
rivers.
fine.
someone can ride, so someone else rides and holds them.
There you go. However y'all want to do it.
I can keep up the horse.
Okay.
So, Tinnu or Bati up there with Lowie.
Platino on the horse. I cast Phantom Steed.
Okay. I
Oh
hold
shit, you
Louie.
guys actually go faster than normal space. Hold on. Might be good.
Yeah, but I'm
Every-
keeping up with the slowest person here, so.
That's Alice. Alice is pretty quick though.
Okay.
It matters, Brent. They're moving at a 45-foot movement speed instead of 30.
Gotcha.
They're about
Um,
50% faster.
As the warhorse, I got 60 feet, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep up max with the party. So
But Addie's
Yeah.
max sprinting the whole way, I'm assuming, right, Dave?
Yeah, because I can't get on Bati's, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Go check.
That's a good point. If it
second.
functions like a
Can I
regular
just get
horse,
Kalina's
might be able
horse
to.
for this sprint back to the garrison, Brent?
no, she's not here. Let's see.
Is worth an ask. She would give it to me. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, she would, but you guys are fine. Let's see.
I know.
The other option is I cast 2 of them.
Oh,
Okay.
I think I'll be. I'm even running Alice will be fine.
Okay.
Alright, and just grab tokens of you guys. Put you
I don't want you to waste the slot in case we need it.
Oh,
In encounters in Drakkenheim, how often does that happen?
let's run.
Well, no, we can go
Okay.
we can go. I think we'll be fine with that rolling. With what Brent was saying, with us being leveled up.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good call.
but still, I'd rather Bati have it in case we need it at the garrison for some reason.
Let's see.
Torrent's gonna be like, "What happened to you guys? I'm fine."
Whoa!
damn.
I know that was loud. All right, you guys show back up to the garrison with Lowie roped on. I'm gonna assume to Ron as a horse, moving as fast as you guys can. After about 30 minutes or so, you guys arrive back at the garrison. All right. You guys come to the gates to this fortification here. It's pretty much just as you guys kind of left it. Soldiers moving to and fro, some on top of the battlements, others peeping out of arrow slits, and then there's the northern gate. As you guys approach, it seems like the Hooded Lanterns recognize you. This individual, Sten Livingston, would approach you guys as you come to the gate and see the situation, and would wave to those at the towers, the battlements, who then wave down below, and of course they would open the garrison gates for you guys. You come into the dirty, grimy garrison. There's people moving all about in here, some looking at you. This Sten guy, he goes, what happened? What you need?
We need contamination taken care of and then Drexel.
He nods. And let's take a 10-minute here.
Yes,
while
please.
I refigure out, okay, well,
Yeah.
what these guys are doing. So,
You already know some conversations coming.
yeah. So, let's take a 10-minute while I look at this and use the bathroom. Let's just come back on the 10:45, 55. So, all right. Let me change to that. Check. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. There we go. All right.
There you are.
3, 4, 3, 4.
Yes. 3, 4. 3, 4. All righty. Are we all back or no?
Dice and I.
Looks like we're still waiting on. Oh.
I'm back.
Awesome.
Still here.
Eating.
Okay. Well, Stin, of course, flagged you guys to get in the gate. You guys come in. You explain to them that I guess Lowie needs some much healing, right?
Yeah.
Stin is in here with you guys, and he would call to some of the other hooded lanterns. We got one we need to take below! Here, take below! You see some of the hooded lanterns come up to the horse that Ron is, and they begin to take off the rope, and they grab his body. They signal some others coming from some other hooded lanterns near this stable that has been converted into like an infirmary. And some of these hooded lanterns come and they grab Lowie's body. And Stim looks at you guys and says, we're going to take him below. Down into the cells. Cal will help him. Not sure how long it's going to be.
How will they help him? Do they know how to purge contamination?
He nods. Cal does, yes. She's like into plants and, druid type stuff.
Ron, immediately hearing the word druid, drops his form back to Ron.
The hooded lanterns gasp and step away as, the ropes fall. They look amongst each other, a little unwary of the magic, but, they don't press you or anything.
Well, other party members as well are probably going to need it removed, so can we all go below so we can...
We only got one healer, he says. And you see that, they have Lowie's body, and they're, like, carrying him, and he's looking at Lowie. He's like, that guy doesn't look good.
It's fine. I can purge somebody else. I just need a quiet place to do it.
Well, the only safe place is down below in the cells. The haze doesn't get that far down there, so, he kind of shrugs. I mean, I guess we could find an extra cell for you guys.
Please.
Yeah, he nods. He yells at one of the others. Not Great Brawn, but Greta is her name, technically. I misspelled that. And, he yells over to Greta, this, half-orc lady dressed in armor and a green cloak, to go fetch, the commander. And she looks over you guys a bit annoyed, but she, moves from her station and she goes to does such. But, Stin, seeing all of you guys want to go together, down into the stockades, would lead you down in that direction. You guys have been down here before, obviously, slept in some of these cells, so I'm going to go ahead and just grab everybody and move you guys as, let's see here. Move into the northwest tower, which is the biggest tower over here. I'm not going to move you guys in there. But you guys get ushered in there. You don't see the commander inside this area here. And just everybody's everybody's selected. But just to remind you, because it may be important later, I will go ahead and move you guys to where you go. You care about the layout of this place. Let's see. And so move you guys all into here, where of course you see to the west of you there's steps that double going up and going down. And in here, you can see Captain Rain Highlash is sitting around the table and looks up at you guys curiously. But she doesn't stop you all from funneling down into the stockade. It's cooler down here as all of you are, and the Hooded Lanterns too, carrying Lowie. Move you guys down the steps into the stockade area. I'm going to go ahead and ping everybody over here. I know some of you probably can't see because all the tokens are off, but I'm about to move everybody. Bam, bam. And once you guys are down here in the stockade, Torin Grindel is not here. He is, well, I'm sorry, he's with you guys, but I'm just going to put it there. All right.
Oh, Torin. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me just move you guys on this map because this has a lot of assets and it's just easier for me to move you. And grab you guys. All of you are quickly led with a group of Hooded Lanterns carrying Lowie's body down to the southern part here of the stockade. Everybody's attention to here. I'm going to grab all the other folks. I feel like I'm... Oh. There we go. And where is...
I wasn't trying to click on it as soon as you moved him.
No, yeah, it's fine. Where's Tinnu? I feel like I'm missing... Where's the... Where is Tinnu? Do I grab her token?
She's on the commander's office. I'm pinging.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna grab you and pull you in. Go and go. Really big map. Okay. Sten with these other Hooded Lanterns, I'm not putting their tokens on the board, would take you guys all the way down to this corner here where there's a cell. You can move yourselves down the length of this hallway here if you like, and the Hooded Lanterns would go ahead and open the door, and we'll call out Cal, contaminated, infected, and you would see a female human dressed in traveling gear. And as you look into her cell, there is a couple cots in there and some makeshift shelves that have a bunch of balms and powders and whatnot in jars all around this cell. There's also a dream catcher hanging from the ceiling in here. And it looks like there is a small drift globe that sits in a little cup holster in the corner of this small cell. She seems immediately look at Lowie as they're carrying him into the cell and putting him on one of these cots that are dirty and grimy and stained with blood from others who've been contaminated and worse. Sten, who's with you guys, I'm going to put Lowie into this room here, would check the surrounding cells, opening the doors, and if I can grab his token, would open this door right here north of Kolabadi's token and look inside and then look at Ron and go, this one's empty, nobody's staying in here.
Ron nods in appreciation, looks at the remaining, says, Alice, you said you want to speak with Captain, so...
It's one of those two. They're weird.
Okay.
Sorry, Tinnu.
So he looks at Bati and Tinnu. It's like, which one of y'all's first?
The human lady here, dressed in traveling gear and whatnot. She seems to be quite attentive to you, Ron, as she gets a sense that you're about to do some type of medicinal healing.
Ron, yeah.
Should Oh, sorry. Shouldn't we do Louis first with the thing? Tinnu looks at you, Ron.
Lowie's getting taken care of.
The
Cal.
lady standing in front of the cell here, Cal Grease, she says to you, Tinnu, I will deal with him. It looks like you have someone else here who knows healing rituals.
Ron nods.
You'll allow him to take care of you.
Ron does look at her and go, I can pay you if you have extra ingredients where I could clean out all my party members. Contamination. I can pay you for their value to use them.
She looks at you, and let's see what she would say here. And let's do. Here we are. Okay. Where is it at? Okay. She says, how much do you need?
I have enough for one. I can do 2 contamination rituals remaining today. Then I would need enough supplies for one more for Alice. So if I could buy 2 sets of supplies off you for 200 gold.
She seems a
that
bit
be possible?
hesitant, but she goes in her cell and looks at the jars and stuff on her shelves. And then she gives you a nod, as in she's willing to accept your gold.
He says thank you in Druidic. See if she responds.
She responds back.
And he will fork over 200 gold to her.
Yeah, she'll take the small sack and she'll go ahead and place it on one of her shelves. And then she'll pull out enough of the consumable ingredients and hands them over to you. You can see in her eyes that she doesn't seem to be certain about your abilities. But then, from the glow coming from your chest, she looks down and her eyes go wide. And then she looks at you. And she hands over the items, but she quickly moves away. You imagine that in the rush to get down here to help Lowie, probably some of these other green cloaks weren't paying that much of attention. And I'm not going to say, unless you want to say you just have this exposed and open, I'm going to say you at least closed up your cloaks.
Correct.
But
there's still a faint glow.
Yeah, but you imagine
that entirely. Yeah.
somebody pretty close, like she was, could probably see it really easily. But yeah, after seeing what's in your chest, she just hands over the stuff. She backs off. She looks at the rest of you and goes, "This may take a long time.
Yeah.
Few days.
Few days? What do you mean, few days?
He needs to recover. He's very sick."
Don't really have a choice, do we?
Inside
Go ahead,
this
Tina,
lady,
sorry.
does she... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Alice.
No, go.
Oh, I'm gonna insight this lady. I've never seen her before. Does she
No.
know what she's doing? Does she seem like she knows what she's doing?
Yeah, as you see, Ron requests some ingredients. He seems to know all the ingredients in her jars and stuff. She doesn't seem to be hesitant about her skills at all. Actually, as you look at her, she's like looking over Lowie's body. She's like, has taken off his gear and set it in a corner, and it's in the process of like unbuttoning his shirt. She gets kind of a grimace as with his shirt open and exposed, there's this wriggling and black necroticness coming through his skin. Um, she lifts up one of his arms and like flicks it, and it's almost like how you flick a towel. It just his bones are like jelly, and she just kind of drops his arm, and
Oh, okay.
so she looks up at you all, and she goes, "You can check later," and then she shuts the door.
Who wants to go first? Alice?
No, you and Batsy look worse off than me. I'm fine. Between you and Body.
Bati, do you want to go? You want me to go? Tinnu.
Hey,
Dix.
Sten says.
Yeah?
What's wrong with you, man? See, looking at Ron as there's like a kind of a glow dimly coming from under his cloak.
Wizards do
Ron
that.
Ron will turn around. In this moment, nothing's wrong. Given a questionable look.
Weren't
Can
you
we
supposed to
get
go
that-
get Drexel for me?
Yeah, can we get this taken care of? Tinnu moves her hair and lets him see the eyeball in the back of her neck. I think this is more higher priority than questions right now.
He goes, "Yeah, you're right. You just look a bit sick. I sent Greta to go tell the commander."
So why are you standing here staring at me?
He looks at all of you, kind of confused. He goes,
We're stressed, man. We don't need an audience. I appreciate the help.
he thinks better of it, and he nods, and he does a double take, but he walks away. He goes, "If the commander calls for you to go somewhere else, I'll let you know."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alice just
Yeah.
kind of like looks back at Tino and Buddy. It's just like, sorry, I was trying to be
Okay.
nice.
No,
Oh, it's
you're
true.
Fine.
One of you two.
You shouldn't- Okay, I'll go first to make it faster. I'll tug on Ron and here, and I'll give you 100 gold, Ron, from me.
Hmm.
To help
Thank you.
pay for that. 100. Remove. Okay. And
Added.
Tinnu will let you go with you.
And Ron's in here, and he'll wait for Tinnu, and lay down on the bed. We'll get started.
She lays on her stomach.
All right. Shut the door. And as we know, I mean, this takes like about an hour or so. The rest of you who are waiting, do you do anything in particular, or you just kind of stand in the hallway?
And I'll take a seat in the hallway.
Yeah,
Okay.
I also kind of look over at Bati to see if Bati's even interested in talking or if we're just going to wait this out.
Oh, if you want to talk about something, it's like, well, I think we need better countermeasures if we're going to do that again.
Yeah. I think that needs to be an objective for sure. And I know that was the whole point of getting those things, but that really fucked us over. We're going to be down for days. We don't have days.
I know.
I don't know what to do, buddy. You can see that she keeps like looking at the doors, like not sure where her attention needs to go.
Considering Louis' state, will be, I guess, guests here, so we can leave with him.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking we were gonna be stuck here for a few days. I didn't know where else to go. The closest place.
Believe me, I would have preferred old Zoya's, but this is closer.
I don't know if we could have gotten back there. Do you think we could have?
If we left heading west and gave a wide berth, not going through the city, maybe.
Yeah. Alice wouldn't really have anything else much to say. You can definitely tell she's just like second guessing everything right now.
After an hour, Tinnu, I mean, you've been through the experience of purging contamination before. It is not fun. Alice, Kolabadi, you could hear some grunting and screams of agony as Ron, you pull this contamination from Tinnu's body. Lowie seems to take a bit longer here, but you can hear, some echoes of some cursing and screams, however you want to play it, Lowie. But then after an hour or so, things settle down. The door opens for you, Ron. I mean, you completing Tinnu. After this ordeal is done, you feel exhausted. You have 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, not 2. Oh god.
You have 5 levels of exhaustion.
Oh shit!
Holy crap! You were on the edge of death.
Let's see here. And Lowie, you have 5 levels of exhaustion. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, time to
I'll
sleep.
write that on my sheet.
Let's not do that again.
But you don't have any more contamination.
Kevo picked a great week not to be here.
Yeah, Ron, you open the door. Tinnu looks utterly exhausted. So did and eventually Cal Grease comes out and she would shut the door behind you and says he would need many days of rest.
Okay.
But he's alive. He's fine.
Everybody up. Like, Alice just is like gives the look like, well, he better be, but she doesn't say it. Where are we putting everybody up?
You see Cal looks around as in like it's probably not her place to call this, but at that moment you see Stan Livingston would return and go, When you are, the commander's ready to see you. The war room.
Where? All right.
Come with me.
Are you free to join you?
I mean, we can all go talk to him. Do we want to get anything else taken care of first?
And if you and Tinnu want to go talk to him, I can always sit here during that time and purge body. Her call.
Now let's look to see what everybody else wants to do.
Tinnu would go with you if you wanted.
Am I awake, Brent, at this point?
Yes.
Lowie would try to come out.
Technically,
to the party.
Tinnu should have been incapacitated too, but well, coming here, but doesn't matter. We'll keep going on that. But you are awake. Yeah, you are. You have 5 levels of exhaustion if you can move and get around. And sure, yeah. As you open your eyes after an hour, I don't know how you want to play it. If you had nightmares or anything going on here while this purge was happening. How you get up? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. Like,
Yeah, I guess.
the last thing you remember.
I don't think either. I don't know if either of you should be moving from beds.
I just know what Lowie would want to do in the because he doesn't know what happened to everybody. He needs to make sure that everybody's still alive. That's his first thought. But he's got sweat pouring down. He saw crazy nightmares of things that we saw like back on the train, and he's like, if there's no one in the room, or if this druid lady Cal, if she's in the room, Lowie grabs her and says, "Where is everybody? Who are you? What's going on?" Weekly.
Yeah, hearing you move, she would open the door and come in, and then you would do this, and you know, she would put a hand on your chest. She goes, "Rest. You're safe."
I need to see my niece. Where is she?
I mean, you hear this, Alice, as Lowie's like scraping in the
Alice
room.
Alice would have walked in behind her. You're fine. We're fine. We're at the garrison.
He's covered in sweat. He smells like, I don't know, like death, probably.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lowie looks at you and says, All right. You need me? And he starts to get up out of the bed.
Alice would be like,
I'm here. I'm ready, lass.
I can fill you in. We're not going anywhere today. You can stay right there, and we'll get you put up, and I'll update you. Unless you really want to come. I technically can't tell you no, can I?
You're not. You haven't earned your crown yet. And then he like blinks as he says that, and he shuts up when he looks at Cal.
Yeah, you stay here.
Ron, as you double back, I mean, Tinnu, I mean, you are awake too, but you know, Ron, that there is just this massive scabbing around where Tinnu's nose used to be.
What? Is my nose gone forever?
Maybe.
You always take my body parts. What is this?
It was a random roll on the table. Blame the roll table.
Oh my god. Brent took one of my eyeballs last game.
That was cool. This is not.
Hey God, I have the perfect gift for this. Hang on.
This doesn't have a magic item like the eyeball does, right? I can't replace
No, yeah, you don't get like a special nose. Yeah, as you lay there, you can feel like a numbness sensation on your face, Tinnu, and if you touch it, yeah, there's obviously something missing here. It's, you tell me how you feel about your face now being disfigured from this contamination.
I don't know. Is Tinnu vain? I don't think Tinnu's vain.
No, but anybody losing their nose,
it's
pretty fucked.
Out. I can still smell, right? Like,
yeah, you can still smell.
Yeah, you smell terrible.
You do, Tinnu. You do smell like death coming out of that sickness. It's wretched.
Yeah, I think Tinnu would just go She would look at you and offer to go with you, but if not, I'm just gonna go lay in my cot and die in my bed.
Yeah, Alice would pretty much be like, but you two lay down. But like as a player, I don't want to take your agency away, so like I'm trying not to have Alice be too bossy.
She would. She's devastated over the loss of her nose. I'm just taking my fucking nose. I can't.
This is how Tinnu becomes.
Got your nose.
She. Quest for the nose.
And damn. Okay. Yeah. You lay there, Tinnu, and Lowie. Eventually, you calm down. I guess as Alice tells you everybody's okay. But this druid lady, she's really adamant about. After you figure out everything's okay, she like presses for you to lay back down.
Go find me one of Drexel's bottles. I'll be fine.
Keep your wits for now.
Back. Yeah.
You see, she grabs a small clay bowl and opens it, and inside is a little bamboo spoon, and she scoops out some red powder, and she comes over to you, Lowie. She doesn't ask, but she just sticks a thumb in your mouth and like forces your mouth open. She shoves the spoon inside.
What's it taste like?
Yeah, it's like acrid, potent taste of like a healing potion, like a powdered form of this stuff. You can roll yourself a greater healing potion as
Shit. Okay. Tastes like that stuff I found at Jonestown.
Oh, and you're you have a resistance against poison, right?
Yep, and advantage.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution save with advantage.
Okay, I have 5 levels of exhaustion, so I have a -10 to the roll, which is fun.
Yeah, you beat an 11. No.
Nope.
Oh. I roll a 0.
You feel sleepy, and you can see this lady's just watching you as you drift into slumber.
He's out.
Ati, am I healing you, or are you going with Alice?
Brent,
Yes?
is it too late to say I would have picked my nose up? Because I pick up body parts, remember? And put them
Sure.
in the
You.
living
I don't think you would have left your nose behind. Yes, you.
Yeah.
You have
because
your nose.
That's a Tinnu thing. Okay.
It's your precious now. You can take it with you. Keep it as a souvenir.
You see, she comes out with her little bowl, and she looks at you, Ron, and says, "You see?" She peeks in, looking at Tinnu, and says to you, "She needs to sleep, recover."
Insight?
Sure.
Or... Yeah, I don't know what it did to Lowie, so...
Yeah.
-4, that's a 23.
She seems to be quite honest about her intentions. The only other thing you get is that you get a sense that there's some control issues here, as in she's used to doing things a certain way, and one of those is her patients be sleeping.
Okay. Tinnu, she wants you to get rest, so...
Oh, Tinnu already turned around. Like, I'm already in the room. I face planted into the pillow. I'm devastated over my nose.
As you say this, this lady comes in and taps you on the shoulder, Tinnu.
Oh yeah, she turns back around.
Oh, she grabs your mouth and sticks her thumb in it and pries your mouth open, and she tries to shove a spoon of this red powder in it.
Oh, Tinnu would let her. Oh.
My
It's nose. She covers her nose and eats it, or whatever it is.
Yeah, you get a greater healing potion. Roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. Con save. Oh, it was almost a nat one. 15. Oh, but I have 5 exhaustion, so
So
that's
So
5.
5.
minus 10, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. -2 per level.
Yeah, so it's 5.
You're zonked.
Oh, but you do get 44 plus 4 for the potion.
Okay.
Cal seems to be satisfied, and she'll look at you, Ron, and kind of shove you a little bit out the door, and then she shuts the door for Tina to be in there by herself. Rest, she says.
Tina lays down and cries about her nose.
You
Bati,
contaminated? She says to you, Ron.
not anymore. And he taps his chest, knowing that she saw it.
She looks at your chest in kind of disgust, but she doesn't say anything. She just backs away from what you were about to say to Kolabati.
Ram will look at her, and then Druidic ask her, "You don't have trust for me now because of this?"
I never trusted you.
Fair enough. Seem to have a little bit higher level of disdain of me versus the rest of the party.
She just looks at your chest and looks at you. Looks at your chest and looks at you. You could tell that she probably would say more, but she keeps her mouth shut.
Fair enough. Is there another room if another party member wants me to heal them?
Sten goes, yeah, we can find you another room, but the commander wants to see you.
Okay.
Or all of you who
Okay.
are up.
Yeah, Bati will do yours after, if you want, after
After.
whatever, Drexel.
Alright. Yeah, I was gonna say that's Bati's call. Before we go, Alice would reopen Tinu's. Well, she would look at Bati and be like, "Can I have the bag real quick, please?"
Can't do the bag.
She'll take Tinu's bag of holding, and she'll go into Tinu's room. Tinu,
Yeah.
and she'll sit next to Tinu, and she'll open the bag, and she's like, "You put the dresses in here, right?
Dresses? The clown
Didn't
ones?
Didn't you find pretty dresses? Or no, we didn't. We didn't,
No,
right?
we only found clown outfits.
But they were really nice clown outfits, right? And we did find a pink one, right?
True.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I lost my nose.
I know. And she'll pull out the pink clown outfit, and she'll try to find like a layer that's extra that's not going to take away from like it still being able to be worn as a costume. Like I imagine it has like extra frills and stuff.
Sure.
And she'll take out her dagger and she'll cut off a strip. That and kind of, I would say Alice would know how to do this considering she's always been wearing like the cloth over the bottom of her face, and so she's trying to cut it up to make that. And she'll be like, "Come here." And if Tinu lets her, she would tie it so she at least has a pretty pink bandana to cover her face.
Oh, yeah.
And she would try to fold it so that way there would still be an indent where it looks like there might possibly still be a nose underneath it.
Thank you. She hugs you.
Alice would be really stiff the first time you hug her, but then she'd soften up and hug you back. All right, I gotta go talk to him. You get your sleep.
Okay. Good luck.
Don't. Thanks. And she would head back out to the party.
Okay. So Ron, Kolabati, and Alice. You guys follow Sten back upstairs to the ground level to the war room, which is actually the room with the staircase that leads down into the stockade here. So I'm just gonna drag you guys. Ugh. And can I get you? Come here. There we go. I'll tell you what, this is the last time I used the web MP file types for these maps, because that's what's making them so huge on my side, and it's like things moving slow. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ron. Here we go. So all of you follow Sten back up the stockades to the war room. You find that there's other hooded lanterns here in the hallways. Some of them do double takes at Ron, but considering you guys are moving pretty quickly and fast, and besides this Sten guy, no one seems to suspect anything else. They don't dwell on you, Ron, but there's some curious looks. And I'll move the map up here. That should have pinged everybody there. Yes.
Don't forget Roller's mood today.
All right. Sitting at the table is, of course, the commander, Elis Drexel. Sitting along with him is Captain Rain Highlash and a few other of these ranking hooded lanterns. And let's do this one. Let's see here. Okay. He sits at the table. His metal alcohol flask sitting before him, along with the maps of Drakkenheim and all types of other documents around this war table. He leans back and kind of slouches a bit and thumbs his mustache and nose as you guys file in, and if you wish, to take a seat. He keeps his focus on you, Alice, as you guys sit down. Elis says, "Are your friends recovering?"
Yes.
They're currently asleep.
He nods. Why didn't you come back here after you seized the clock tower?
Thought we'd make a pit stop along the way because we had the time.
And your pit stop got you fucked up. You should have came back here, reported to me.
She just looks at him.
He looks at you. After a while, he scoffs and turns and shakes his head and takes a swig from his metal canteen. What was your pit stop about?
Checking out the Queen's Park. Did Kaput make it back, by the way?
Your Dragonborn friend came through here. Several hours ago, he headed back to Emberwood, yeah.
That's good.
Why were you at the Queen's Park again?
A fool's errand, it seems.
What was the fool's errand?
She'll kind of side-eye Body to see if Body wants to say anything.
Mr. Yoren requires some plants from the Queen's Guard to produce his little concoctions to clear the contamination.
He thinks about this, looking at you, Kolabadi. After a long stare, he seems to maybe just trust what you're telling him. You wanted him to help continue making those potions for us of Aqua Expergio?
Well, considering it seems to be one of the few reliable countermeasures, keeping the flow of those coming should be up there priority.
He looks at you, Alice. Why didn't you tell me this?
Why didn't I tell you? Why didn't I tell you this when?
You came here, brought over a bunch of potions from Oscar Yorn. It's appreciated by the Hooded Lanterns, but you didn't tell me anything about other deals you may have had.
I could have sworn we did. Hang on. Oh, I guess we didn't. Okay. Alice will just kind of wasn't on the top of my list. I thought we would have said something. It wasn't hidden on any foresight. It wasn't even hidden. It just wasn't something I brought up.
You want to be a part of the Hooded Lanterns?
Got the clock tower, didn't we?
He nods.
Got that done pretty quickly, didn't we?
That's not an excuse for not following orders.
Wasn't aware I was under orders yet.
You were to go take the clock tower and come report back to us.
Well, here we are reporting back.
You see that he seems to struggle with giving any type of grace, but he eventually musters and goes, "You did good work."
Thank you. We had every intention of coming back. We were trying to just multitask, use the time we have. And Alice is being very honest. She's like not being dodgy at all for once.
He sighs heavily. "I know what you think you are," he says to you, Alice. "But until all that is verified is true. If you want to be a part of the Hooded Lanterns, you're one of my soldiers, which means you need to report to me what you're doing. I hope you remember that next time."
I will keep it as urgently as you keep the end goal as urgent.
He nods. We had a bit more time to look over the plans that the Silver Order sent to us. We're going to ask for more supplies, food, rations for Temple's Gate.
Ron perks up hearing this.
But there's one condition.
Mm-hmm.
You need to let it be known. You, he says, looking at you, Alice, that you align yourself with Drakkenheim and the Hooded Lanterns. And they, the Silver Order, I want them to know that.
He looks a little confused, but She nods at that. She looks almost more like shocked that like he's making a big deal out of it, because it's very obvious to her, and like that little flash of her face that was what she already expected. She was already willing to do.
I mean, the rest of well, Kolabadi, at least Ron, you hear this too. He says, "In the papers we're going to send back, I'm going to put that down there."
That, are you talking about me exclusively, or the entire group?
He's talking to you.
That's fine.
He thinks about it and your reaction. The rest of you and your friends who were sick. He looks at you, Kolabadi. You wish to serve the Hooded Lanterns too? He kind of scoffs when you don't respond.
Well, I was formulating my words, but well, I will assist Alice here in all of her endeavors, but which includes assisting you in your taking back the city. But my allegiance is still with Eladria.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
The source
You don't want to tell me.
of this crystal is curious.
I'm sorry to hear you said what was curious?
The nature of the crystal that contaminates the city is curious.
There's a bunch of purple-robed folks that filter in throughout the city here now and then, and they believe that the crystals are curious to them too. You telling me you look at this place as a laboratory, maybe, for your academy friends?
I'm not of the academy. There's something else that I'm curious about. Their experimentations is not what I am here for.
He stares at you a long time, suspicious. But then he says, if you say you serve your friend here, and she serves me, you understand what that means, right?
I do.
He looks at you, Ron.
Mm-hmm.
And his eyes drift down to your chest.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what I think it is?
I can't read your mind, but I'm assuming it is a delirium fragment, is what you're thinking, and the answer is yes.
He looks at you, Alice. You trust a cultist with you?
Yeah, I do. As far as one can. I know where his priority lays. No.
What does his priority lie?
She looks at Ron to answer.
When you don't respond, he scoffs again, but he looks at you, Ron.
My priorities lie where they have this entire time. With Alice, Lowie, Tinnu, Torin, Kalina, Kolabati. They are my number one.
And then number 2 is what? The Falling Fire?
Correct.
Captain Rain Highlash, she pipes up and says, "Trust your intuition, Commander. Can't trust them on their account. They'll do anything for these crystals."
You haven't even heard what I have to say. But okay.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, for myself is the quick conversation that I've had with Alice in the last, couple hours of me returning back to them is that the Silver Order is looking to take over Temple's Gate, and Lucretia Matthias is looking for an opportunity to make sure that does not happen. And
You spoke with her?
Yeah. Many times.
She looks at the commander and gives him an eye. And you see that he gives her a side eye. But he doesn't say anything. She continues. Well, what's the cult leader's plans for Temple's Gate?
Sorry, this is Dova, not having the immediate answer. Give me a
I'm
second.
struggling along with you guys. Is all it brought up
Okay,
too.
okay,
So
okay.
yeah, we're all in the same boat.
I had the thought process. I just got to formulate the damn words for you.
No, I feel you. Continue.
So, Rob will say, well, I can already probably take a guess of what your response is going to be to my answer. She has not provided it, only that I am to return to my party, convince them to come speak with her.
And what does she want to talk about?
About whatever her plans are to assist in keeping the Silver Order from taking over Temple's Gate.
Commander Elis pipes up and goes, "You're going to head over there and talk to her then? Your leader?"
Correct, as long as the party is willing and wishing. And again, if you guys are on the same page, that's just, from my assumptions, going to be more reinforcements for you guys.
See.
I don't know. I missed whatever conversation happened, a couple days ago, because unfortunately I wasn't here. But I'm back now, and I haven't told you guys any lies. Everything I'm saying is the truth.
Captain Rain Highlash says, "Commander, he's compromised. He follows a cult leader. He has a crystal embedded in his chest, and we can't be around them. They use their words, sorcery, and magic to convince folks to go over there and do such abominations."
Ron looks at her and goes, I understand your trepidation. I was kept in a dungeon I was kept essentially in a cell with a member of the Silver Order for 6 days. And this was my only way of survival, was to either give in and accept and believe and trust that they're doing the right thing. Or
You say it like you were forced.
I mean, if you choose,
Did they force you?
It was either this or death. So, forced is relative here. I mean, Did I want to die? Absolutely not. I believe I still have a purpose. And
He dodges, Commander. That's what she
no, I tell
says.
you the truth. All right, force. Did they shove it in me? No, I shoved it into my own chest. Is that what you want to hear? Is that the answer you're looking for?
Rain Highlash looks at you with, a bit of like an adversarial glare. That is what I want to hear.
Okay, well, I did it to stay alive, so, and if that's your definition, then no, I was not forced.
Commander Illis Drexel thinks a long time, and as he looks at his flask, then he looks at you, Ron, and says, "When are you going over there?"
Well, unfortunately, the party and I have not had a full chance to catch up on what their to-do list is. For me, as always, it'd be preferably as soon as possible, but if the party's gonna be down for a few days, that's up to them. And I'd like to go back as soon as possible. I'd love to go back tomorrow. And
Rain says, "I bet you would."
Yeah, to get this information. Appreciate the interruption. I'm talking to Lord Commander. And Ron would continue on the lines of, sorry, that threw me off.
The commander says, looking at Alice, "You have a mission. Get your people in line. Whenever you head over to those cultists and they tell you whatever plans is going on, you are to tell me.
So you want their help for Temple's Gate, then?
I want to know what they're doing. I'm not committing to anything, but I want to know."
You make it sound so hard.
What do you mean?
You think I won't tell you? You don't
No,
trust me.
I don't.
Good. What else
But
do you
you've
want?
proved yourself useful.
Mm-hmm. I told you I would. Told you I wasn't expecting anything handed to me, and I've put in the work. And I also know from just growing up where I did, sometimes you have to deal with people you don't like to get what you want. I think you have isolated the Hooded Lantern. You've isolated yourself too much, gotten yourself too small. You have to look at every opportunity that's out there. Make it work for you.
He stares at you, but he seems to be listening to what you're saying. But he just has a dead poker face. After a moment, he picks up his flask and he takes a long drink and he puts it down. "I don't trust you," he says.
It's mutual.
"But I am curious if we could work things out."
Agreed.
For your work at the clock tower, I'll give you what you want if you still want it.
Mm-hmm. I do. I can't speak for the others.
He nods. Before anyone can get a green cloak, they have to tell the Hooded Lanterns, all of us together. You'll have an audience. We'll make a little stage for you. But you're going to get up there and tell them why you care so much about Drakkenheim. And if they believe it, then you're one of us.
She nods at that. All right.
I'll be sending back papers. To the Civil Order. Then, if all goes according to plan, we'll make preparation. Maybe by that time, you can go visit your cultist leader. He's looking at you, Ron. And you can come back and tell us what they have planned.
Ron nods. Can I incite him?
Sure.
And I want to see it, and I think Dova knows the answer, but I'm trying to see if there's a nefarious intention behind what he's saying.
Sure.
Outside just being a jackass.
Yeah.
So, which, understood. -4, as always. So dirty.
You get from him that he considers the cultists adversaries and he wants to know what they're up to, but probably in relation to what he's going to do with the hooded lanterns, not for the sake of the cultists though.
But depending on their contribution, it could sway the mind.
You get a sense that his first goal will probably be to exploit it, depending upon what comes back. But yeah, you don't get any sense like he's thinking of any type of collaboration. You get a more sense of like exploitation.
Okay.
All right. Let me look at something real quick here.
Brent, I sent you a message too. I don't know if you saw it.
Let me see.
Just because for scene purposes. I don't want that opportunity missed if I'm right. But obviously I don't know 100%.
Next session, we'll have time for that. Yeah.
All right. I just didn't want him to miss it out if that was
100%. 100%. So ending our session, he says, Captain Highlash, the rest of you, leave. You see that Captain Reagan Highlash looks a bit insulted at that. But she gets up with a heavy sigh, and these other hooded lanterns leave out the room, leaving you and the commanders alone.
I wasn't sure if you wanted us to leave too or not.
No. He's talking about his people, not you. You're fine.
So Rama's getting ready to stand up.
He goes, no, sit down. That's what he would say. After everybody's gone, I want all of you to know. He's just looking at you, Alice. I get the smell of you betraying me. Drakkenheim, the hooded lanterns. I'll kill you. Then he looks at you, Ron. You. He looks at you, Kolabati. You. And all of your friends. I told you this in private. But I want all of you to know.
That's fair.
I fully understand that.
Alice just kind of looks back at him and wouldn't be the first time, would it?
He grits his teeth. You can tell he wants to say something to that, but he refrains from it. He just drinks from his flask. You can stay here as long as you need. When you figure out what you want to say to the Hooded Lanterns, let me know. And depending upon how they feel about that, depends upon when you get a green cloak.
Mm.
And after you get a green cloak, I'll be your commander.
Obviously. I know what I'm getting into, but I appreciate the upfrontness.
Kind of thinks to himself and blinks and nods. That's it. You have anything else you want to tell me? I'll be here for the next few hours.
I'm sure we'll come find you.
He just gestures for you guys to get up and go whenever you would like. You guys adjourn. He looks at you as you do such, but doesn't respond. Ron, he looks at that crystal in your chest a long time and looks at you. You get a sense that his glare, he wants to let you know that doesn't consider you an ally at all. You can see it in his eyes, but he doesn't say anything.
Ron shows no emotion either way to the matter. I mean, to him, this was expected upon leaving the cultists, that, you know, he would be frowned upon, and, you know, it's the cost of survival in his eyes.
All right. And with that, we'll end this session and see what you guys do next time. The only thing I want to clarify here is that it seems like Commander Elis Drexel is willing to send an envoy to Camp Dawn themselves for this agreement.
Okay, so we don't have to do it.
So you don't have to do it.
Oh, okay. It's good to know.
That's one thing off our plate.
Yes.
Yeah,
it makes
unless
things
somebody
easier.
wants... Yeah, unless
But
somebody
you
wants to
get
go.
a sense, I will tell you this, is because he doesn't trust that you will alter his plans or scratch something out or change it. You would rather have someone of his type to go ahead and send something over. But yeah, you don't have to do that anymore. He's going to send them themselves. Now,
What about
obviously you still probably need to go back to Camp Dawn to, you know, touch base with them on that, you know. But yeah, just putting that out there. So, I mean, or you don't. You can just, you know, leave it as is. You know, you'd be like, all right, you guys figure it out. But you do know that Camp Dawn still expects you guys to come back. They even told you that when their plans for Tipple Gates is ready, they will contact you, if you remember. But you do get a sense that they would probably want you to touch base with them, even though the Hooded Lanterns is going to make sure the information gets there. But that's up to you guys, you know, what you do on that. But we'll go ahead and end it there. As you guys have, I feel like this was the first challenging battle you guys have had.
We needed to be humbled.
Yes, it's amazing what a couple less people will do. Because I can imagine how that would turn out.
It's on the fact that it's like, okay, those creatures are completely designed to just TPK a party with no con save.
Yeah.
What you said that those monsters TPK people with no con save? Yeah, if you don't have a good con save, yeah, you're
Which is not what none of the party does.
Yes, it's true. But they have one major weakness, which I pointed out to Ron, that I can understand why you guys didn't exploit, because it was like a clusterfuck.
I think Ron is the only person that has fire magic. If he hasn't premiered.
I'm not even talking about that.
Torrin does.
But fire magic, true. But I don't know if Torn has fire magic.
Right.
He has lightning or whatever.
He has no fire magic.
But
I
But
didn't
no.
get a chance to do my alchemist fire like I wanted to.
Oh, before we go, I do want to. I'm not going to drop it now. I'll drop it later. But I do want to offer this mechanic that the Dungeons of Drakkenheim Monsters book does, which is study your foe. When it's pretty much you could take an action, you could study your foe. I think you roll an investigation. You can find out properties about these monsters that can help you. I will look up the exact rules and post them in our channel. But if you guys would like to do that mechanic, you definitely could do such. It probably would have helped in this encounter to know certain things about them.
Well,
yeah.
The only reason why I didn't like share anything with the party on that either. I mean, I pretty much figured out one of the advantages, but since everybody was going wide-eyed so fast, just one after another, I mean, I guess I could have used a different spell earlier that would have done better, but it was kind of at the point where it wouldn't have made enough difference in my eyes to really do that. And then I didn't think of, if I polymorph, then I can be affected by this. So that's what threw me.
And I kind of need to stop doing this, but it's hard for me not to. I love revealing stuff behind the DM screen, but
I don't mind.
I know players don't mind.
And it's not if it's like for the players, like if we see it happen. Like this happened to us though. Like this isn't some like monster we never seen.
Yeah, true. So, actually, let me delete that. I don't know if any of you saw me post that. Did any of you guys see me post that in Discord?
Yeah, we knew that the target number was 14 because that's what we passed with, and somebody failed on a 13. If you were paying attention during the fight, you could figure out that.
Yeah. So this is what I posted in the general. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
These creatures are nasty.
Yeah, dude.
These creatures are nasty. Read that.
Ku, you were absolutely right with that Aura of Life. Like, I don't know, man. If we had engaged it, like this party is set up to fight at very long ranges, and the fact that we couldn't. And that we were surprised really cut off a lot of our stuff because like Ron, Bati, Lowie, Tinnu, and even Addie with her short bow can fight beyond a 60-foot range very comfortably. Like we should be fighting at 100 to 200 feet primarily.
I can't. I'm melee build though. I can
but you can't do that in this fight. I mean, first of all, the vision is obscured to 60 feet, so you can't like get that distance.
Yeah, we have things to deal with and stuff.
Yes. But look at this, 60 feet.
Yeah, man.
I had trouble describing this because I was like, wait a minute, this feels like it's supposed to be like a aura thing, but it's an actual like attack, so. But anyway. All right.
It's like a beehive or something.
Yes. Streams